Is my mic working? Oh, good, it is. Good. I every single time I start a stream, I always have to test my mic when I start it. Not because like there's a reason I do it during the start of the stream, but because I just forget to and click click the start streaming button. But anyways, look, is a stream time. I'll let some peoples join in. This is not weapons only to start. I'm well aware, particularly in case you're a VOD watcher. I am just very briefly going to spend some time on my main account and use my resin, do my dailies, and my poem account, and then we're going on weapons only. I promise the vast majority of this stream should be weapons only. But hello, peoples. How are you all today? On this wonderful Saturday. You'd think I would know it's a Saturday. Anyways, hello.
I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the
Stream Ellen spot running. That's what I forgot to do this week. I keep forgetting to do things where you'd think I'd be a real streamer. Having streamed for like a year, I would like try to set up things like text chat or whatever, like to incentivize people to donate, and I like intend to, and then I just keep forgetting. Dia's your favorite 3-star weapon? Hey, that's rude. Skyward Pride is the best 3-star weapon. Anyways, it's perfect. That Dia is actually a match for one of the worst. Dia, one of the worst characters in the game, one of the worst 5-stars in the game, is a perfect match. Well, not a perfect match, but a semi-perfect match, which almost is more poetic for one of the worst 5-star weapons in the game. If only like the bluey parts were like more of a pale red. If I could like skin my Skyward Pride, it'd look perfect. Anyways, Dia's your favorite teapot decoration? I mean, I actually really enjoy using Dia. She's just definitely bad. But I enjoy it because of that. Anyways, let's go do my dailies, and then we'll mosey on out of this count that nobody cares about. So anyways, oh yeah, mods, remember to... I don't even know if I have any mods. I need to probably honestly get a new mod. One of my mods left recently. I should probably get a new mod sometime soon. But anyways, Yarp, today we're going to be doing... This is not weapons only, but if you're just joining, we will be switching to weapons only very shortly. Just finishing up my other account stuff first, so I don't have to worry about it. That's... No, good. I don't care about you. So, anyways, welcome to the stream. We got all the fun things planned, which is to say nothing. I've just got... I don't know if I have a mod watching, so you know what? I'm gonna ping my own peoples. Give me a second. This is wrong tab. Where's the Discord? And blah 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 blah. Derp announcements. Oh look, stream. At live on YouTube. Blam. Almost forgot to paste the link. Blam. There we go. Sorry for the brain derping. I think I already... No, I didn't. Okay. Cookie. Yes. Give me the monies. I need the monies because I spent all my money on Dia the other day. In case you didn't see my stream from a few days ago, I used Dia in the Abyss, and it was painful. Not because like it couldn't clear the Abyss as far as damage goes, but because this Abyss cycle sucks. I still could... I was trying to clear it with Dia on the first side, which is not a good idea, but... Why? Freaking overload, man. Like, I did Dia's skill and then it knocked all of them outside of the range. So her big second hit didn't hit them. Can I show you my Hazo when you move over to weapons only? Sure. As long as we do co-op. I don't know how much co-op... Well, we'll do a little bit of farming on weapons only at least. So you can... We'll do some co-op artifact farming or something. So you can probably try to join in then. I can't promise you'll get in, because I just kind of accept whoever is requesting, right? But, anyways.
Yeah, this thunder is loud.
Most of this stream presumably is going to be doing the Show Rush event, and then other than that, it's just gonna be down to die please. Die please. How long does it take Dia, a pyro character? There we go. I mean, that hit us back, but I honestly thought we might have been there for about 10 minutes trying to get through a wooden shield because Dia, despite being a pyro character, well, it was raining. Okay, so I guess it makes sense. Never mind. Take back my complaints. Man, you didn't want to wait for Kazuha a month from now? Yeah, Kazuha's freaking fantastic. He has not really left my party in Overworld or, like, Abyss ever since getting him. He's really satisfying to use and really strong, so yeah, he's probably my, as far as like the functional utility goes, probably my favorite character in the game. As far as style goes, obviously Dia, because nothing beats the style of God of War style attacks and hitting people with spaghetti arms. Bam. Oh, yep, shield blocked it. And Bennett. You like that Bennett, by the way? A 4-star, this is with level 11 talents to be clear, but Bennett has press damage of 261%. And then, you know, Dia, a 5-star with level 8 talents. So, you know, but I'm pretty sure Dia, her second big hit, is still less damage than Bennett's press. And her skill does have like 2 hits, so it does do more damage, to be clear. But it also has that knockback problem I showed, like with the slimes, where like things get knocked out of range. So like half the time you don't even actually deal damage with Dia's second hit unless it's an enemy that's resistant to knockback, which is a lot of enemies, to be clear. But it's just, oh man, Dia's definitely a worse pyro DPS than C6 Bennett, is what I would say. I'll pull for Kazuha for sure. Maybe I'll hate them to wait for 3.8 live stream. Yeah, that's fair. C6 Dia win? I mean, probably never, considering she's standard banner. I'd have to have some pretty, like, I'd have to wish for, I lost the 50-50, right, on Baiju's banner when I was wishing for Kabe, which, because I got Dia, by the way, I haven't really used Kabe at all. So, whoops. But anyways, like, I'd have to spend 75 wishes probably to get a new character, and then then I could get another Dia theoretically. So I'd have to, like, theoretically I'd have to wish for like 10 more characters at least. No, 12 more characters to be able to theoretically get a C6 Dia. I'd have to get 12 more 5-star characters. Which and lose the 50-50 on every single one of them to Dia. I think it's a bit unlikely for me to get C6 Dia anytime soon. So I'd be very happy to get like a C1 Dia or a C2 Dia though. She's probably my preferred unit to lose a 50-50 to at this point. Not because it's, again, not because it's necessarily worth it, but hey, because it's meaningful improvements. I hate that, whatever. Freaking shields, man. Every one of my dailies is to deal with these freaking shield mofos. Anyways, you're skipping the Soul Rush event. You can't handle the dialogue. I mean, I'm skipping it too, just not on weapons only, because I need the primogems. We'll be switching over to weapons only shortly, in case you're just hopping in the stream. But yeah, just too much. 3.7 phase 2 seems really worth for weapons only. Are you pulling? I haven't decided yet. On the one hand, like on weapons only, I really want like I think Kaching has my lo-fi. I really want this weapon on weapons only. It would be cool. Or sorry, not I want this weapon. I want a DPS weapon on weapons only. And it's a pretty decent DPS weapon. Go figure. The problem is like the passive is not actually super useful on weapons only, unless I do something weird, right? Like infuse Kaya with cryo with Chung Yun or something, right? But outside of that, it's not exactly, and it's just gonna be, we're just gonna take our time with this one. Outside of that, it's not exactly the best weapon. And then for Freedom Sworn, while it's like a good buffing weapon, and I certainly wouldn't mind having it, it's one of the better 5-star weapons in the game, in my opinion, because rather than just being a 5-star weapon that gives primarily one character a 10% damage upgrade over their second best option, at best usually. Instead, it's like, oh, this is actually can be a team damage upgrade. But that said, having far too many Freedom Sworns on this account, because I didn't ask for this many Freedom Sworns on this account, to be clear, but like I have like, can I switch? I have like 3 of them. And one R2 one. Like I did 90 pulls in that banner, and I got friggin' 3 Freedom Sworns. It's like fine. It's fine. It's fun for like getting big damage screenshots, because like it's a way to get a buff that doesn't, a meaningful buff, and like stats for like damage giving stats that doesn't require artifacts or whatever, right? It's good, but it doesn't really change anything on the account meaningfully, right? It would go towards our end goal of trying to get a 36-star clear with all 5-star weapons, which is still going to take forever, because honestly the bigger problem is just like the not having like early game, like not being able to get 4-star constellations sucks. It really sucks. Like, oh man, Bennett, we're hoping. So anyway, the long and short is that on weapons only, my plan is, because of the fact that 3.7 is going to go live before the monthly shop resets, I can buy a Bennett in the shop on weapons only. I'm pretty sure. I have to get to a 5-star weapon, I think, before the banner ends. Or sorry, before the month resets, which means I'm not going to have a long time to get, like, potentially... I might have to, like, grind up, like, 15, 20 pulls, which is doable. So, I want to be able to get C1 Bennett from the shop before it ends. And then, hopefully, we'll get a 5-star. And hopefully it's Kagura's Verity, because I want a 5-star DPS Catalyst. That's kind of all it comes down to. The 5-star Catalyst is more fun. If we get the purple bow... oof if we get the purple bow. So yeah, it's definitely the better weapon banner for weapons only, but also honestly the main thing I want in weapons only is this weapon. This is the weapon I want. And I'm just waiting for this weapon to come back for weapons only, and it shows up on like a just truly trash weapon banner. So we'll see. Who knows when the heck it's going to come back to? I presume it's not going to come back until they rerun Albedo. There's a possibility it comes in 3.8, right? But I don't know. What am I doing? I'm going to use my artifact farming and then mosey on out of this dang account. No one cares about my main account. Just a boring old dolphin/whale account. Buy Lisacon more useful /J? I mean, maybe. You're not going to ever attempt 36-star again, Sylveon. I mean, the struggle with 36-starring is down to specific abyss cycles and what the needs of specific abysses are. If you don't take the perspective of different abysses want you to run different teams to deal with different situations, Abyss kind of sucks. And like, I mean, I've trashed on Abyss. I really don't like how Abyss is designed. I don't know why I did Bennett first, but I think Abyss is terribly designed. I mean, I don't need to go in depth at this point, but so yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to do anything with Abyss. What? Why did Dia just say that line? She just said, "We've got ourselves a tough cookie." Dia, I hate to break it to you, but with your damage, everyone's a tough cookie. Anyway, anyways, I don't blame anyone for not wanting the 36-star Abyss. It's miserable. I mean, I don't want I haven't even like realistically tried that meaningfully on weapons only. I could definitely have cleared like floor 12 by now, but I haven't even tried. I just don't care. It's just like, yeah, they keep on going the direction of just, you know, obviously it being a time challenge, that's always been the case, but it being a time challenge and then just making more and more specific requirements to deal with the setups in every single abyss, and it's just really annoying, right? And I don't like it because it's very hard to get to the point on an account where you have the flexibility to be able to deal with every situation the abyss throws at you, and like it just takes a long time, and it's just like what I would like. I'm trying to say, what I think people would like actually is if they if you want to use your Dia team, right, and it's a really heavily invested Dia team, I think for the most meaningful rewards that you get from the Abyss, you should be able to like clear with that team, right? They shouldn't be going out of their way like they are in the current Abyss to like do things like the two bosses they put in, one which requires a ranged character and basically requires a ranged character, or doing some really specific tech or RNG manipulation that's just a pain in the ass. Or like the Simon boss fight, which wants at least Electro or ideally Electro and Dendro, right? And it's just like, why, right? I don't think I have a problem with like the structure of one side of Abyss tends to be AoE focused, one structure of Abyss seems to be like single target focused. I think that's perfectly fine, right? Because if Abysses tend to follow that pattern of like one side of Abyss is AoE focused, one is not, one is single target, but like while they tend to do that, they also like I don't know if I care, but I'm gonna lock it, but just on the lark of it doing something weird and rolling almost entirely into crit or EM. I should lock that other one too, actually. That one is a 4-line EREM. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Abyss is not well designed in my opinion. It just truly saddens me that it's the only endgame combat system in this game, when the combat of the game is actually really amazing. They just do nothing to take advantage of it. Dumb question, but did you give Abyss feedback on the version survey? Honestly, no. I gave more generalized feedback than that. I'm not gonna be able to kill it because Dia was too far away. It's fine. All right. What did I give for feedback? It was mostly generalized stuff. Like the biggest thing I saw in this patch was the beginning. Oh, by the way, sorry for not doing the stream. Oh my god, a double crit piece. Sorry, yeah, I gotta be fake excited as if like a double crit piece actually matters in any meaningful way. I'm only farming this because like I want more options for emblem, because now that I use it, now that I'm using this team, I'm more hungry for emblem options, and I would like some slightly better shungling artifacts. Like this goblet's kind of just sad, to say the least. But hey, look, I got a Geo goblet. I would like some more circlet options and some more goblet options and some more timepiece options. In particular, my feathers and flower situations and emblem is actually kind of pretty okay. I don't really need them anymore, but everything else I could definitely use some more options. Particularly goblets and emblem would increase the flexibility I can have for a lot of emblem builds. But anyways, so that's why I'm back to emblem on this account. But yes, my feedback was mostly just like generalized stuff about like I did put something in the thing, because like what Star Rail showed me, right? My main complaints were focused on generalized things. Like Star Rail shows that they know there's a lot of they are aware of like things in Genshin are not fun experience wise, and like why don't they put these? What am I doing? Why don't they put these quality of life? So my feedback was basically, why don't you put these quality of life features, at least some of them, into Genshin? And I also put in particular that as far as endgame combat goes, do something like simulated universe in Star Rail in Genshin. That would make Genshin. So I did kind of comment on Abyss in that form. Look at these freaking why? What? Okay. God, I love this game and like how you. So one thing I like, kind of, I don't know, whatever. I kind of like how Star Rail doesn't have an off piece slot because there's less reason to keep all these maybe pieces, right? So I don't know. I feel like Star Rail long term for like farming wise, I'm gonna prefer it. But anyways, that's not something I expect they change. They change in Genshin, to be clear. I thought I had something I needed to level up that I was already like working on leveling up. I just can't remember what it was. Was it this one? Was it that one? Oh, this weird piece. I leveled up this piece and it rolled like entirely to EM and ER so far. Weird piece, but I don't really need this level 20 right now. This I should level up at some point. I don't need it right now. This is kind of whatever. I could have sworn I had something that I was working on leveling up a couple days ago or something that I just didn't finish leveling up. I don't remember what it was though. Not that. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe I lied, and it's not this because this is I've just like it rolled okay, but I don't need it leveled up anymore right now. It might have been this. I don't know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go through. I'm gonna go through all this garbage. All the need to level it to level 4. Mostly these feathers because there's too many of them.
The desert's a tough
So, anyways, the next abyss is the new Lecter boss plus Cryo Heralds. That's interesting. Wait, the boss and the heralds together, or just the boss and then on like separate chambers? Because like again, like I don't know. I don't mind if they have like some requirements, right? I get like forcing the player to try to like deal with different situations. It's fine, but it's just I don't know the degree to which they made the current abyss have those specific requirements and have insane DPS check on top of like the obnoxiousness of like the beasts like pinning you against the wall is like yeah. So I don't know. Times 5 on the can't record. Thanks game. Times 5 on the one artifact, so I didn't get any value out of the rare times 5, and then and then of course it gave me crit, so now I have to keep it. I know it's like, oh, why am I not elated by the double crit? Because like actually, you know, I guess for like, oh no, I do. I got this relatively recently. Yeah, like I don't. What am I gonna do with it, right? Like, I have this piece and I have this piece. Both are like pretty good. And like yeah, this piece could technically be slightly better, like very, very slightly better, but like not really. I just wanted to like get through my artifacts. There we go. I can get through. So I don't know. I'll level it up to be clear. It's not bad to have. I was like, I didn't really need that. There we go. See, that's what I wanted to happen. Thank you for the bad stats game. This is a weird state to be in, I know, on this account. I want things to roll bad just so I can get them out of my inventory. Yeah, defense. Sweet. That's exactly what I wanted. And now let's get through these emblem pieces. Not that one, it's a 4-line. I kind of hate 4 lines like this, but because they're just going to sit in my inventory forever until I have spare fodder to just like straight level into 18 kind of thing. Blam. It's got to be basically double crit or bust on any of these pieces. For feathers, I honestly don't care about many of the feathers unless they're double crit plus ER, which none of these can be. So, you know, I don't care about any of them all that much. But I could, I don't think I have like I don't even know if I have like a 35 crit value. Oh no, I have this one. Yeah, Dia's got my I have this one is really good. This one's quite good as well. So yeah, I could use some actually upgraded, just like generic crit feathers. I did get this piece relatively recently, and it's okay. Particularly if it rolls crit again, but anyways, let's just keep on going through these. Flat HP, nice. Nice. No, not that one. Min crit damage roll. See, these are the ones I do not roll crit rate, because I don't need no minimum crit damage roll on a 3-line. Get that on my face. This is just a slightly better variation of the one we just did. Sure. I mean, I'll take this one. It's not min roll. I'll take it. Okay. So we got that. We got that. By the way, if you're like, oh wow, how is he so lucky? On a statistical level, being that I have like 8 pieces that I'm leveling up, the chance of them rolling crit as the last line is, it would have been weird to not get a single piece rolling crit as the last line kind of thing, right? So, anyways, I got slightly lucky to be clear, like getting crit on this one and getting crit on this one. But if I get crit on another one, you have the rights to say I'm too lucky. uh, should you go watch your weapons only vid before you switch to weapons only stream? I mean, it's not going to be like spoilers. I think the weapons only video has. I would watch it, yes. I think it's enjoyable. I'm not going to be on weapons only for a few minutes here anyways, so you got some time. But it's kind of just like the last month of progress update on weapons only. So if you care about the progress of the account, it's definitely a video you should watch. But it's definitely not like required content. There's nothing like spoilery about it. There's no like new things I got that it's gonna like it's gonna ruin the video for you or anything. You can watch it before or after the stream. But I definitely recommend watching it in general. Alright, get this last emblem piece done. Sweet. And 3 good stats, potentially good. That's potentially an artifact, depending on the state of your account. You should definitely consider keeping, especially on emblem, because emblem pieces are good. But I don't need it, so I'm not going to. Nice. Thanks to the free XP game. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I've not done the math on to see if, right, because, so the way you feed in artifacts in this game, right, you lose 20% of the XP, right? So it says it's going to give me 32,990. That's 20% of the total XP that was put into this flower. I've thought for a while that there might be a way to manipulate and like optimally, because I think it's like a 1 in 10% chance basically, right? That when you feed in an artifact, it has the ×2. So if you feed something in where like losing 20% of the XP value is not losing that much, you might be able to manipulate and mitigate the losses of XP, such that if you keep a surplus of enough, the general idea is that like you keep all these like trash artifacts, right? You level these to level 4, feed them into other trash artifacts, try to get doubles, right? And then when you get a double, you just keep that as like fodder, right? Because you lose so little XP compared to how much you gain when you double, that you might be able to like manipulate and gain XP over time. But the reason I don't love the idea of doing that is because it basically doing that would require sacrificing every I'm having a stroke, sorry. Let's go do this one. It basically require sacrificing any potential for strong boxing, right? Because you'd have to constantly cycle in your strong boxable pieces. That is also a good artifact, by the way. Like, for the love of everything, do not throw these kinds of artifacts away. This could be a very, very, very good artifact. It's just with the like how good of stat value my flowers have. I just don't need it. I should still probably keep it though, honestly. Like this is a 0 dead stat artifact. It's just a 0 dead stat artifact that starts with a mineral crit rate and a 3 line. Like this is a 4 line, I would absolutely keep it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just the state of my account at this point. It's a very high investment account, but guys, keep this kind of artifact, please. Do as I say, not as I do is what I'm doing it. So if you throw away that kind of artifact, you have only yourself to blame. That's what I'm saying. So, anyways, let's finish these pieces. This is just a this is just a cleaning up my inventory day. Nice. I really don't need more Shimenawa double crit pieces, but it would exist. Any spoiler alerts? Or no, sorry, that's the Dandrian's same question as before. Basically, your AR-59, you ignored Abyss for so long, even though you could have cleared it. But now I have almost everything you'd ever want, but still can't 36 star. I mean, this Abyss cycle is particularly a difficult one. If you're AR-59 and you have just all tabbed out, a good amount of characters to deal with different situations, and a good amount of artifact investment to use on those different characters, you should be able to 36 star. but I don't know what you have, so I can't say concretely, of course. All right, last one. Wait, I don't even care about that one. That's already double crit. Doesn't matter. Let's level up. This one is honestly more useful to me if it rolls crit last line. So I think I'm just gonna level up this piece. Yeah. All right, and then we'll get off of this account. Sorry for being on this account for so long. I don't know. I should have done this off stream, but my mind was on it now, so I did it now. I'm sorry. So just subjecting you to the true experience of where half of my time goes in this game, managing my inventory and trying to figure out what artifacts are even relevant to keep or relevant to level up. That's what this game is, late game. It's just artifacts. Sure, I will take that. Thank you, game. It's a nice 30 CV. So yeah, that's actually a decent upgrade potentially for some units. Do I need it right now necessarily? You know what? I don't think so. But it's a really good artifact. 2 death stats is a very good artifact, especially with ER 30 CV plus ER on a and this one I'm just doing for the funsies at this point. 30 CV plus ER on an emblem piece is very good, and I didn't have any EM. It's fine, and I didn't have any feathers with ER before at all, so yeah. Crit rate, nice. Thank you for the max roll 2. Honestly, if this rolls flat HP, by the way, this artifact is probably dead. And nice, sweet. Okay. Okay. So now it's time to do math. Let's see. If it rolls like a 7.8 crit damage, this becomes like a almost 30 CV plus 2 EM. Do I need a 30 CV plus 2 EM piece? I think the answer is no. I don't care. Dead. Not necessarily dead, to be clear. Again, depends on the state of your account. There is potential relevance for like a about 30 CV plus 2 EM piece versus a 30 CV plus attack or a 30 CV plus 2 attack, right? Like this would actually be the closest comparison, right? Like this piece could roll crit damage and could become basically the same as Xiangling's current piece, but instead of attack, it has EM, right? And there is cases where you'd want the EM over the attack. So like I should theoretically keep it. Like it just doesn't matter that much to me. It's not going to make or break a build, any build I do, to a point that I care. So it's going away. Dash all. This is a 4 that this insulted me, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Let's do this piece. Why not? Why not? We gotta get one good piece. Well, I mean, we already did get one good piece. Wow. Wow. Min crit rate roll and then all the defense. Nice. Alright, that's fine. Oh boy. Where's the double crit flower? There we go. Okay, last artifact for this account. Get it to level 16. Really, it's not gonna get to level 16 right away. Whatever, okay. I'm not feeding this in because it might double. Okay, I mean, it rolled the attack was on the last line and it rolled into crit, so that's obviously good. We'll get it to 16 at least. And let me down at the end. Classic. Well, not the end. I mean, that artifact might still, I don't know, 30 CV plus 2 ER and HP. 35, these are both 30, yeah, 35 with 3 ER. 35 with 2 attack. This could be... What could this be? This could be a 20. This could be a 30 plus 1 attack. I don't need it. There's no reason. I'm not even using this. I mean, I'm not really using this piece right now, right? I don't need another one, essentially. Right? Like, at best, it's basically... At best, it becomes basically the same as this piece. So... Or slightly worse, actually. So there's no longer a reason. Like this piece I'll keep because it's like a 0 dead stat piece. But anyways, well, let's do this one. Meh. I mean, Okay, definitely meh. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, well, that was an average artifact day, to say the least. For the amount of artifacts I went through, that was about what I would expect. Nothing particularly meaningful or exciting. Alright, switching over to poems only. That should not take very long. Your internet just had a meltdown. Did you try consoling it? Me feeding 20 batches in a row and not getting X2. Yeah, that's why I like... Again, with a 10% chance of getting a ×2 and a 20% XP loss, it is theoretically not worth it, right? Like, you're losing more than the chance to gain every time. But if you're losing very little actual XP compared to the chance of doubling, I think it might... The math actually might work out. I've not tried to do the math, and again, because it would require, like, not strong boxing. What I'm referring to, just in case anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, I'm referring to, trying to, like, get free XP by feeding trash level 4 artifacts into each other, and trying to get ×2s. I've never tried to do it, just because it's not worth time. Where's my freaking password manager? There it is. Blam. Poems only should take very little time. Should. Should. Chat vote emblem or emblem on poems only. Emblem has still more value on poems only realistically. But emblem on poems only or what am I having a stroke? Blizzard Strayer Gilded Dreams. Blizzard Strayer Heart of Depth. Pick for me. Decide the fate of the account. Well, not really the fate of the account, just the fate of what artifacts I seeded, what pieces of trash I see for today on this account. Emblem? So we might be doing more emblem. I should have looked at this. I actually... Is it... Today's not Rosaria, right? I swear. If today's just Rosaria, twice this week I have just by habit went and crafted condensed resin when I wanted to actually use some of it. God. Ugh. God damn it. F me. Well, whatever. It's fine. I want to get Rosaria. Like, the Melt team is like one of my favorite teams to have as far as how it feels to play, and it just, yeah. So I really... Like, we're not really getting a new poem here over the next while, so I want to try to get Rosaria up to level 9. Not her normal tag, I don't care, but her burst and her skill to level 9, and I also want to get Shenhe to level 9, so I'm kind of, like, multiple times this week, I kept on crafting condensed resin, and I was like, crap! God dang it. What the worst example actually was, like, I literally, like, 2 days ago, I think, whenever Shenhe's talents were running this week, yeah, so on Thursday, so 2 days ago, I literally went through my characters and I was like, oh, okay, good, Shenhe's talents are running. I'm gonna go do Shenhe's. And then I literally immediately after that, I didn't record this, otherwise I would probably made a short of it. And then immediately after that, I went in the crafting table and then I was like, craft, and I just immediately crafted 4. And I was just like, wait. Like, literally my brain, I went straight from, sweet, I can farm Shenhe's materials today with the bonus thing, and then immediately crafted condensed resin. I was just like... Dang it, brain. God dang it, brain. Anyways, emblem, vote for maintenance. Your vote is denied. Magical meow. Emblem. Okay. I see 2 Heart of Depths and, like, wait. Noodle voted twice. It's basically just even. Okay, well. The new address for Candace. No. No. So, I get to pick, basically. I think I saw 2 votes for Emblem, 2 votes for Heart of Depth. It honestly doesn't matter that much in this account. Emblem has more value because I could use... Honestly, the main thing I would want in Emblem is I could use some, like, minor upgrades for the Kutao, for Shimanao, or whatever, but the main things I would want is I like having this... Where's artifacts? I like having this cracked circlet on Candace, obviously. But I don't have a single other crit rate circlet that has like crit damage on it. So this is like, if I'm using this circlet on Candace, this circlet is the one that's on Chungling, right? And I could definitely get a better one for Chungling. Do Heart of Depth. Okay, well I think I just saw an additional vote for Heart of Depth now from Shu. So I guess we're doing Heart of Depth Blizzard Stray, that's fine. Let's go. No, Meow, your vote is denied. The vote had two options. The vote had Heart of Depth, Blizzard Strayer, and then Emblem and / Shibanawa, right? You had two domains to vote for, and I could have done it. I just realized I'm really bad at being a streamer. I could have done a poll, but whatever. You had two options, and you chose neither, so that's not a choice. Do Crimson, but get craft lava walkers. Okay. You know what? Next time I'll let you guys decide.
Your grand finale. Observe.
Maybe in the long term, I'll turn weapons only into an account after I'm done with weapons only for doing stupid. What? Stop. We're doing stupid weapons only things. We'll This is a burst DPS Candace, by the way. Yeah, maybe weapons only will turn into chat decides what we do every single day. I could stream whatever weapons only becomes every single day, and chat controls it. Chat plays Genshin Impact, and the playing Genshin Impact is just deciding what artifacts to farm, because that's what Genshin Impact is. Oh god. Day 3 of giving up on this abyss. I hate it here. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely sick of this abyss. I mean, I talked about that on the stream that I did a couple days ago. I agree. Yeah, if this dude doesn't... If I accidentally, like, fling the, the wizard away, I can't kill them in one cycle, but it's fine. We're gonna vote for the worst option always. Yeah, but the thing is, if the account just becomes your guys' account, this is a 4-line with 8 attack percent. This is the kind of artifact, like crit rate. This is a better like the main way to think about this is this is kind of the equivalent on a normal artifact of a 4-line artifact that's crit damage with crit rate, right? So it's got one good line on a 4-line that is worth keeping. I already have 2 really good options for Blizzard Strayer pieces. One that has 15% attack and 7 crit rate, and one that has 10% attack and more crit rate and an ER line. So, like, I don't think I need that. Wait, also, was that... Yeah, okay, yeah, they were both crit damage. For some reason, I thought one of them might have been not crit damage. So, I don't need that. But you should level that piece up. Every day you'll vote to upgrade Lisa. Yes. If I ever do that thing, by the way, I don't know. It would have to be... I'd do probably a video on it. And if it gets interest, then, you know, the account would run... It would maybe run its own channel, honestly. Because I wouldn't want to fill up this channel necessarily with that nonsense. But I'd probably make like one edited video on this channel. It would take some programming work, right? I'd want it to run mostly automatically. It'd be like a Twitch plays Pokemon type thing, which I don't know. I don't know how it actually works. I'm just kind of like thinking aloud right now. So no promises. That's for dang sure. That's just an idea randomly floated into my head just today. I haven't ever even thought about it before. Okay. Are you gonna make more HSR videos? Yeah, I'm gonna have one out tomorrow, and other than that, I don't know. I still might start standard banner only. I might do it for next week. A standard banner only account, but we'll see. We'll see. I've just gotten distracted over by doing other things. I'm very sad that my time spent on my Candace video has not paid off, but oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I should have been making more HSR content, but honestly, like, part of the reasons, like, I could have, like, tried to jump on the train of, like, should you poll for blah, 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 right? But, like, I don't know the game well enough to, like, try to, like, confidently make such recommendations, and the people posting that kind of video right now, I think, are mostly in the same boat, where they don't actually have the ability to make really, really solid recommendations. They just do anyways, and they just take the L on if they're wrong. There's too many unknowns and why I didn't like prioritize making certain Star Rail videos that I had the idea for. I do have the idea and still want to make some, but both more like more time intensive ones and simpler ones like summoning videos, right? But anyways, the summoning video is going to come out tomorrow for Ting Yun. It's entertaining. I wish for Ting Yun. I may or may not have gotten a 5-star. Maybe. Was it at pity though? Who knows? I don't know how I got a parry. Oh, I got a parry from the fire there. Oh yeah, that's one little I didn't even think about showing that. That's another thing I should have shown in the Candace video. You set the grass on fire from Xiangling, you can immediately get a parry by just having burning constantly applying on you. HSR event is out now. Decently fun, also pretty quick. Yeah, it's pretty simple. And it feels pretty easy thus far. So it exists. It feels kind of like what Genshin events feel like. I hope they have more difficult and more interesting events than that. But it's cute. It's a nice little like tournament fun structure thing. It's kind of what I would have expected from a combat event in the game. It has a nice little custom splash screen and characters having little funny comments, whatever. We'll see how if they do something really funny, by the way, and have like Bronya show up at the end of the event tournament. Like for some reason, Bronya, right, the leader of the planet or whatever, the dictator of the planet. 'Cause she's a dictator. Joins the end of the tournament for some godforsaken reason. That'd be really funny to me, and I kind of want to see that, but I don't suspect they'll actually do that. Oh, this freaking one. Great. Hate that commission. Hopefully I have Jade Parcels. Teasing us gotcha addicts like that. I'm teasing you because you gotta watch the video. If you want to keep an eye out for it, by the way, the title of the video is going to be... I went in the wrong direction. Title of the video is quite simple. It is going to be... Well, 15,000... whatever... What are they called? I should definitely check what they're called. I forgot what they're called. Jade crystals, I think? Will 15,000 Jade be enough to get one copy of Ting Yun? The fact that that's a legitimate question is sad to me, but and that's basically how I opened the video. Because wishing for a 4-star is fun. Oh yeah, and the thumbnail, by the way, is just gonna be Ting Yun, and it's just gonna be Fox. It's just gonna say Fox in the thumbnail. Don't know if the thumbnail will work, but that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, I love Candace's front-loaded Hydra application, especially with C6 in Overworld. It's so nice for just shredding through trash mobs. It's honestly one of the fastest way to shred through trash mobs pretty quickly in this game. Too bad you're getting generic NPC number 76626 that we'll never see again. Stellar Jade, that's what it's called. Stellar Jade. So yeah, the title will be... I don't know if I'm going to put Stellar Jade in that. It might just be Jade. But it's just going to be... Well, whatever amount of those that I had at the start of the video. I actually had more than 15,000 technically because I started with 20 wishes from like the mail rewards and whatever. But anyways. Not going to say any more about the video other than that. You got to watch it to find out. I did play it up a little bit. Because it's a summoning video. I gotta play it up a little bit, but it wasn't disingenuous, to be clear. Like, everything was my honest reaction to things, but there were certain decisions that I made in the video that were basically made beforehand. Jade Bing Funk. Yeah, exactly. The upcoming Fox Lady splash art has baby Ting Yun on it. She's adorable. Really? So you're saying I have to pull for another Fox Lady because Ting Yun's on it? No. I mean, let's be real. I'm gonna pull for the Fox Lady regardless. But yeah, from what I understand, Yukong is another Fox character that is she's another Fox Lady who is another supportive unit. And she's like a crit buffer, from what I understand, which is also useful. Also Fox, so I will be pulling for Ting Yun as well. Or Ting Yun, God. For Yukong is what her name is. Plus she's imaginary, and imaginary thus far I think has been my favorite element in the game. So, yeah.
Thank you for
Blam. Here we go. Okay, done on this account. Get on to weapons only. Sorry for not doing anything. We got like literally nothing for artifacts. Wait, actually, I know I have the turtle up, but we're gonna get on to weapons only here. Do I have any artifacts I didn't finish leveling up this week that are exciting for you guys to watch? Exciting artifact leveling content? I think the answer is no. I don't have anything. Nope. Okay. Also, soul and snakes and foxes. I like animals. I don't know. I grew up in like a rural area. Like much of my childhood, like is spent in like going to my grandpa's cabin. I haven't been there in years, but going to my grandpa's cabin and like there's no electricity there. Like electricity, we would like have to charge any devices, or like we would like on rare occasions watch a movie by like turning on the gas-powered generator outside. Right, like very outdoorsy experience, right? And I don't know, I've always liked nature in general. Always lived, mostly always lived near the side of like a pond most of my childhood, a pond or a lake. But most notably a fairly swampy pond where there's like lots of frogs and turtles and whatever and snakes around. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. I like animals. That's all it is. The Fox Lady thing is just like there's something about the design of Fox Ladies. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm a furry. I just don't realize it. Did I watch Indiana Jones? No, not really. I don't think I did. Don't know why. Just never was a movie. Watched as a kid. Couldn't tell you anything more than that. All right. I think I have 5 condensed. So we got to go. Oh god, oh gosh, I gotta use all the things. That expires. Alright. I should record this just in case it turns into a video. Alrighty. So, anyways, I love snakes, foxies, and burbs. Exactly, yeah. So, we're gonna farm, what are we gonna farm? Today, we're gonna farm for, I think I already got enough materials to level up Farazan to 70. Where is Farazan? Star Farazan. There we go. Why did I put a level 50 character below all the level 20 characters? Whatever. We need to level up Farazan more, but I just need to, yeah, I got the boss traps. I just need to farm these, but we're not going to do that today, because, like, today we got to farm. We got to farm for gems, not for you, Farazan. Sorry, okay. My point is already got the boss traps. Do we need to do any talents, though? Ballad, Gold, Light, and Praxis. Okay. You, I think, use not those. No, you do use those. Oh, okay. Maybe. I do want to get Chingcho probably to level 9 at least eventually. You, I don't think I can. Nope, not you. You are not. I know you're not. You, I think I already have materials for, so whatever. You, I don't, you're fine. Also, I don't think you're running today anyways. You, I have, what? Okay, level up that. Uh, you know. Guava. I need slime. Apparently never. I think I farmed some of that. I just never leveled up. Go to level 6 for some reason. Okay. Yep. I think I'll do. We're gonna do 3 runs in the Liyue domain. At least get some Xingqiu materials for the future. Is my thinking. Have I played anything recently besides Star Rail? Oh yeah, I've been very distracted by Tears of the Kingdom. Soul, look, you have Kagura's. Oh, you have Kagura's on your Hazel. Let's see what Bob's Hazel looks like. My plan, by the way, for tomorrow's stream, I'll do a little bit of Genshin in tomorrow's stream, but my intention, the stream is probably gonna be titled "Definitely a Genshin Impact stream," and it might just be mostly Tears of the Kingdom, because that game is Tears of the Kingdom is really, really, really good. It's a fantastic game. I'm honestly blown away by it. Got a second usable animal cup. Wow, impressive. Better be on your Hazel. 1600 attack. Kagura's Verity. It's honestly kind of low attack for Kagura's Verity. 2 Ps, no Ps. Relatable. C2. Very nice. Jealous of your Kagura's. It's not level 90. Clearly you're not a real Hazel main. Nice. You got like a similar crit ratio to my Hazel. So, well, what my Hazel would be with a crit damage weapon, to be clear, right? So if we had Kagura's, my Hazel would have also about 210, 220, I think, crit damage, but more crit rate. Get wrecked. Anyways, I like it. I like your Hazel. What happened to Beep? Beep the person or the button? So, Tears of the Kingdom, more like Tears of the Koroks after what seen people do to them. I have purposely, I should press the button. I have purposely avoided everything for Tears of the Kingdom Online, so do not, I don't think that's spoilers. But, anyways, yeah, I haven't seen, I've heard of people, like, doing terrible things to Koroks, but I've purposely not looked at any Tears of the Kingdom content. What is this? Sure, let's just do Xingqiu. It's fine. This question though, before Baishu's gone, who's better, Yai Miko or Baiju in the current Abyss? That's a weird comparison because it depends on the state of your account what you can best use. If you Baiju is someone like if you are in a situation of particularly like single target DPS focused situations. Like if you like using Sino or whatever, and Baiju's not bad without Sino, to be clear, but it's just like probably the better example of Sinos. And Baiju work pretty well together, right? Because they're single target focus and he does consistent off-field Dendro reapplication to keep up quick enough time, right? But anyways, if you find yourself in the situation of wanting a Dendro unit that heals you for whatever team you need, and you don't have Yao Yao, if you do have Yao Yao, then ask yourself if you really need the slight buff of Baiju that's situationally better than Yao Yao, but situationally worse. And figure out, right, how relevant having a Dendro healer would be to you, right? So, if you're trying to decide on whether to wish on this banner before it ends, I'd say Baiju's a good unit, right? So if you're in a situation where like you're using Dendro teams on your account and you're finding yourself you'd really want thanks for the basic minimum drops, you'd really want that Dendro healer, like, that's what it feels like your team is missing. You just feel like you're dying too much with your team. Like if you're playing a Dendro reaction team without a healer or something, right? And you really want just a little bit of a buff, like what Baiju does. He buffs Dendro reactions a little bit, and he gives you healing. That's what he does. It's basically what he does. And he's like, good. Why would I ask for a button? I don't know. Beep me, I don't know. Beep hasn't shown up in a while. Beep is long gone, unfortunately. Beep, I mean, shows up on rare occasions, but on some streams. But anyways, hello Rose. You do have Yao Yao? Then okay. probably wouldn't recommend Baiju then. But yeah, the reason it's a weird comparison is because like they're not. Yai is a an off-field DPS primarily, so Baiju is not. Baiju's just a Dender healer. Baiju's boring. So if you want an Electro off-field DPS, I would. Yeah, Yai is a really good character. Yai is one of my favorite characters. Not necessarily like my favorite playstyle necessarily. I don't think she's like necessarily the funnest to play, but she's a strong off-field DPS unit, so you will probably find use out of her. She has a lot of flexible artifact options for 2-piece. Ah, frick! I used the wrong whatever. She has a lot of flexible 2-piece options. Yeah, really didn't want to waste that condensed on that, but whatever, it's fine. I'll probably need it for Shincho anyways in the future if I'm gonna level 9 his skill and burst, but we're not doing that anytime soon, by the way. But because just of Mora cost, like we need the Mora for like weapon level ups. So yeah, Yai is good. I really like Yai. I mean, I've used her almost consistently in the Abyss since I've gotten her last year during her first run. Right, I really like the character. She's useful as an off-field DPS, and is really strong with Dender reactions, of course. So yeah, I don't know. It depends what you also have. Some characters don't play that well Yai because of Yai's like little bit of greedy field time with her having to do E, right here, right now, emerge, and then burst, right here, right now, emerge. Although normally if you play Yai correctly, you don't use her burst. You don't use Yai's burst right after doing her E. You use Yai's burst after like close to when her E's are expiring. Is when you want to optimally use it so you're not wasting any time. But anyways, I find Yai works extraordinarily well with Tignari. So if you like Tignari and have an interest in using Tignari, the feel of how like Yai and Tignari swap to each other is really great. I quite like it. Thank you for the gold. Do I have any golds currently? No. So yeah, like I mean, I need like 12. Let's see, math right now. That's like 7. That's another 7. So like yeah, I don't even have enough for like 1 talent to level 9 right now. So it's fine. It's fine that I wasted a resin. If you want good Breath of the Wild content, watch Point Crow. He does tons of VODs on YouTube and Twitch from years ago. Yeah, I've watched plenty of Point Crow stuff. I don't love Point Crow's content, but a lot of Point Crow's individual. I don't know, this is weird. I don't love Point Crow's personality. I think so. I don't care about watching him live at all, to be honest. No offense against him, but I don't watch most people live. Go figure. But he makes some really good like conceptual videos as far as like doing silly little challenge things, right? Particularly in Breath of the Wild. It makes the individual videos quite enjoyable to watch, even if I don't care about him personally. So he makes good videos. I just don't care about him. He feels kind of fake to me. Is what I would describe Point Crow as. I've talked before about how I like, I will like trying to be genuine in things, and while I will, I'll play out my reactions a little bit in certain cases. I'm not like lying about them, kind of thing. Point Crow is one of those people. He's like a typical streamer. He's like completely manifested the streamer mentality of being like overly reactionary to things, and it's just not my kind of vibe, if that makes sense. So anyways, I like his content. I like a lot of the videos he makes, but if the video concept doesn't interest me, I definitely don't watch it kind of thing. So, which is probably a good thing for I don't know. I think if Point Crow was hearing that from if I was like telling that to Point Crow, he'd probably take that as a compliment that I watch him more for the content than him, because that means his content is good, right? And the things he's making is good, things he puts effort into, rather than it just being like, you're a human that exists. Genuinely salty. I'm salty? I don't think I'm salty. Am I salty? I wasn't trying to act salty. I wasn't like, oh, Point Crow is so successful. That's not what I'm just like not that kind of person. It's not my thing. That's all I'm trying to say. What is my Twitch? I think it's in the description of most of my videos. I don't stream on the Twitch very often, but anyways, I will stream Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow. I probably will make some kind of Tears of the Kingdom content. I don't know specifically what at this point. I have some vague ideas flowing in my head, but by content, I mean like edited content, not just randomly streaming it. For now, though, I just want to like kind of play the game and enjoy the game normally, and then I'll faff about with some of the weirder things in Tears of the Kingdom. But if you haven't seen the game, it's wild. The amount of why am I attacking that? By the way, I need to just attack the tower. If you haven't seen the game, the amount of things you can do in the game is wild. It has wildly exceeded my expectations, both as like the creative framework of things to do in the game. On top, this freaking commission. On top of the having a stroke. Just the amount of content in the game, right?
Body and mind. Time to act.
I am. I think I'm like. I've probably put in like 20 hours in the game since it came out last week. Is my maybe less than that. I don't know. I had to go check like Switch log timer thing, whatever. And I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing around 20 hours ish, probably 15 to 20 at minimum. And I have basically only focused on doing one thing in the game, which is like unlocking the map, and then like just unlocking going to the towers, unlocking all the map, and then also visiting the glyphs along the way because they're relatively easy to get into, and then just kind of like mostly letting myself be distracted by other different things that I see around the world. And that's been 20 hours of gameplay thus far. like what the heck, man? That's ridiculous. And there's like an entire underground area to explore that I've barely even touched. And then there's a whole bunch of sky stuff. There's all the main quest stuff. There's all kinds of crap to do in the game. And the creative framework for messing around in that game is honestly insane. But anyways.
Time to act.
Is Baiju's passive good for Hyperbloom? How much damage do I get realistically? It's weird. Baiju's passive only benefits the active, so if you go read Baiju's passive only, it says specifically, for a character that's getting healed, that buff happens. And that means it's like your on-field character, basically, right? Getting healed by his burst, specifically. So it's only your on-field character that gets the Dendra reaction buff, which means you'd have to keep your Electro unit off-field to get the buff. So, yeah, right. It's okay. You normally are switching to your Hyperbloom characters sometimes anyways, and you could intentionally try to leave them off-field, right? Or, sorry, on-field. And if you're not using Kuki or Raiden, you might be using an on-field Electro anyways. I don't know who, but you might be doing that. So, if you are, like, then, yeah, oh, whoops. Then, yeah, you might be better for you, but it depends. If you're doing a typical off-field Hyperbloom, though, with Kuki and Raiden, who stay off-field 90% of the time, it's, wait. Oh, I have to go talk to her, I forgot. Yeah, it's okay. It exists. It doesn't do nothing. But calculating how much, like, benefit it actually gives you would depend on how much you leave the Electro unit on field. You see the Genshin's finally on Switch, released the same day as Tears of the Kingdom? Wait, are you... Really? I feel like I would have heard of this. Are you being real? Let me... I don't really care if it's on Switch that much, honestly. It would not be useless. I'm going on my Switch right now, trying to see if this is true. I feel like this is not true. Don't burn me to death. I feel like this is not true. Yeah, off-field Kuki, yeah. Then Baiju's, yeah, probably pretty meh, unless you purposely try to keep Kuki on-field a lot, which you can. In many Hyperbloom games, you really can. So, it depends, right? But if you don't like playing with, if you don't want to like switch to playing Kuki more on field for the Hyperbloom triggers, you're not going to get much benefit from the buff. You are being serious? Genshin, searching it. It is not on here. You've absolutely trolled me. Good job. It is not on the eShop. Unless it's like China eShop or something weird. Alright, there we go. Wait, there's another commission? Where? Oh, over here. Please, teleport. You were definitely given false news online, Marley.
Only when it snows like this would I prefer to be at home.
Yes, so do not go and buy a Nintendo Switch because Genshin's on it. Because it is not.
While there is no fire allowed in bookstores.
What is Chincho talking about fires in bookstores for? Okay, I've been streaming for an hour, by the way, and we have not started the event. That's always, this is classic me, but oh well. We still gotta finish our, we're not even done with resin, not even close. I am going, after we get done here, I think we're gonna go farm Emblem. You F off with your stupid shield. We're gonna go farm Emblem, and then... where's the, oh, hello. And then, let's see, Emblem. Lose these. Farm weekly bosses, Emblem. I think I haven't done weekly bosses this week, right? Right. Yeah, I don't think I have. Good, okay. Oops. Nope. Okay, good. Good. Alright. And I thank you, Bob, Meow, and Piplin. Anyone new can feel free to rejoin once I go and collect my dailies. Can you show me your Baiju heals? I mean, if you join co-op, you can feel free. It needs a healer. I don't know if I'm gonna be that surprised by it. Like, I have a Baiju myself. Like, my mental framework for understanding how much Baiju heals is. Do you ever? Why, bruh? Shut the actual F up. Why are you constantly talking about BS? Why did I go here? Don't know why I went there. I am going to use that resin, to be clear. But claim. I'm going to go do Dvalin first, methinks. And then I'll let you guys in co-op again. Yeah. Oh yeah, for Baiju, like my expectation, like even if you have like a healing bonus circle on him, I imagine if you go full healing bonus on him, like with a healing bonus set, like 2-piece healing bonus, 2-piece healing bonus or something, right? Did they change it? What? Why did they change it? Really? Did they change healing bonus to healing effectiveness? No. What? Why? What? Wait. I've never noticed this before. Why in the ever-living did... What? Why? Why? What? Is there a difference? Is there a difference in what these two sets do? For 2-piece? They both give healing bonus, right? Like, if you go to, like, character stats screen, right? They both... Just where's healing bonus, right? Healing bonus percentage. So you have healing bonus percentage and then incoming healing bonus, and that's just like a straight multiplier bonus. What in the ever living? Like, what is the difference between this and the other one? Why is it not just healing bonus? I've never noticed that before. It acts the same. Okay, that's what I figured. All right, there's a new episode of Hello the Boss dropped today. Nice. Okay. Feel free to ping me in the Discord if I forget. I'll put my thoughts in the Discord, maybe in the media chat. I think there's a media chat or whatever. Anyways, or just general chat, doesn't really matter. Anyways, I will watch that later. Stardew Valley on the Switch offer the multiplayer option. I have no idea. I don't think I have Stardew Valley on the Switch. What am I doing? Dvalin. How you just censor your swear? I mean, I have a button. It's a button. It's just a button I can press, a physical button on my audio interface. So that's all. Nothing fancy. I can also censor my swearing by not swearing. Why is Amber in this team? It's fine. It's Hyper Bloom. Amber's here for moral support. Does she even have artifacts? Nope. Maybe I should, if we get Kagura's Verity, I will probably try my Amber artifacts on Yanfei. Although we're still gonna have the lull 0 crit rate problem, but it's fine.
Body and mind. No, my sword.
Aw, crap. I should have definitely thrown that before he landed. He whips.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Alright. Should be fine. Look at that. 2,900 damage from Yaya. Uh-oh. Please die. There we go. At least shoot the shield with Amber. Amber wouldn't do anything to the shield without artifacts and a level 1 bow. Level 1 1-star bow. Wow. Hey, a dream solver. Thank you, game. I don't know if I actually needed Evolve artifacts that much, to be honest. But I did it, so yeah. Who else? What other drops do we need the most? Shincho, I think, uses Wolfie, so maybe Wolfie. You don't really matter that much for your talent levels. You don't really matter. You heal so much it barely matter. I mean, maybe eventually, but I don't even have the boss unlocked, so it's whatever. And you, I don't know. Devalin, I got those. Okay. You probably are Devalin as well. You, I don't think I care that much about right now. Main reason I just don't like farming the Inazuma domain is annoying, weirdly annoying, so I just don't care. I don't care particularly until we get a if we get Kagura's Verity, I will spend more time on trying to optimize Hazel. You, I think, use Devalin as well. No, use Wolf. Okay, we'll do Wolf then. We'll do Wolf. Wolfie. I was trying to check if anyone used child drops, but seems to not be relevant. I think you might use child drops, but it doesn't really matter right now, I don't think. Alright. Kave, huh? Sorry, Meow. Burst DPS Yao Sylveon? Let's see it. Is Sylveon's Yao better than mine? Why is Sylveon not on the list? There. Good, Yayo's on display. Alright, burst DPS Yayo, 1500 attack, 19 EM. That's fine. Burst, the catch is actually a good option. 4-piece emblem, nice. Okay, C1. Alright. 55, 142, 180. This is actually a pretty good Yayo. This is a pretty good Yayo, genuinely. It's a pretty good burst DPS Yayo. Probably meaningfully better than mine. But my Yayo on this account is a hybrid Yayo for flexibility. So, yeah. Nice Yayo, Sylveon. Anyways. Let's go to Wolfie. You have anxiety from Devalin. You couldn't clear him for a good half year. Really? Did you like look at a single guide? Did you like level up a single artifact for a half year? That might be a little bit insulting. I'm sorry. Devalin's not exactly a hard boss to me, but I don't know. What if you get Yoimiya's bow off on or an off banner 5-star? I mean, off banner 5-star isn't necessarily bad. Depends on which one. Like I would actually love to get like a Skyward Sword. That would be really nice. But if we get Yoimiya's bow, let's I don't know. Let's just not talk about that possibility. Why are we on Amber? So, yeah. Let's just not talk about it. That's all I'll say. We got triple Dendro and Kuki. Alright. I mean, look, it'll work. All right, Kaze, let's see your Baiju. No, you were just dumb. That's fair. Hello, Andreas. Cookie's gonna do no damage here, but hey, you know what? She'll enable. Oh, someone switched to Dia. I'm gonna say she'll enable. Now she's doing damage because overloads. She was gonna just enable spreads, but now no such thing. Well, there's still spreads going on for sure. Honestly, with the burning being up constantly here, Cookie might be doing the most damage. How much EM do we have? 14 good gourd. That's just not hate his buff for you. 1500 EM on Cookie, very nice. I'm gonna run out of our key buff because this dude's a butthole. Dia, let me heal you, because if I don't heal you, you're probably gonna kill yourself. Wouldn't the second half be better, or you have enough swords? I wouldn't mind the DPS sword, but like, I don't know, both Freedom Sword isn't directly that useful enough for me to like care about, and like Light of Foliar is also like, it's fine. It's not amazing though. As far as like DPS swords goes, I'd prefer like a, I definitely would prefer like a Mist Splitter or a what's it called, Jade Cutter in particular. And then Freedom Sworn, I already have Key of Conscious Food for Cookie, so Freedom Sworn is less useful. It wouldn't be useless, to be clear, but like, if we look at like who Freedom Sword would be useful on, like, technically I guess Melt Kaya could take use of it as a DPS weapon, right? And like Xing Cho could use it for very minor buffs in like the national team. Like not minor, like it'd be something. Like if I can hit his ER needs while having Freedom Sword, it'd be fine. But like his ER needs are also ridiculous at C0. So like without a C6, remember his ER needs at C6 he has like 180 ER is what you want on the dude as like solo Hydra, right? So not easy. Yay, goblets. Nothing special. Alright then. We'll take it.
It's a nice day, but I can't seem to shake this strange
Aw, let's
just hope it's my imagination.
Alright, I'm gonna use this because it expires one day anyways. So we kinda have to. And what do we have? We have yeah, I guess we just used 60, now we have okay. I could let's do a child. I don't know if I need these drops much, but actually I have a decent number of them. Maybe I don't need them. I don't need to know if I need Signora's drops for anything. I don't really want to fight Signora, so I'm gonna say no, I guess. All right, we're just gonna use our resin for farming artifacts then. Can you add me on HSR? Oh, you're adding me out. I've been accepting most people in HSR, but if I end up unfriending you after there's a message system, I'm sorry. I might unfriend people after there's a message system. Not necessarily because like either one, because I just don't want to see messages constantly pop up, or two, just because I might want, if I actually end up using the messaging system, I might want my friends list not to be cluttered. So, anyways, we're gonna take the risk on wishing a Conqueror's Verity and Uemia banner on this account. I'm well aware it's definitely a worse banner for us than the second half. It's just I want a 5-star catalyst, right? That's kind of all it is. And like Freedom Sworn could be fine on Kaya. Like it'd be better than Harbinger probably as far as stat value goes, if I can, as long as I maintain a decent-ish crit ratio, right? And it could technically be usable on Shang Cho. But other than that, it's like, okay, who else is a sword user even that could use it? Bennett, we already have Aquila. Like, why would we use Freedom Sworn other than, again, the Freedom Sworn minor buff? Is there any other sword users? I think that's all the sword users we have, right? So, yeah. Like, And again, like Lo-Fi's passive isn't that great for Kaya, and getting enough crit rate with Lo-Fi just sounds like a nightmare. So I kind of like don't really want Lo-Fi that badly, right? It's kind of all it comes down to. And I don't know, it's exciting to take a risk sometimes. So I'm taking a risk. That's all it comes down to. We're taking a risk for Kagura's because I want a 5-star DPS catalyst. I could use it for Hazo, could use it for Yanfei. I might build Yanfei next, just so I can get some actual meaning. Like honestly, if we have Kagura's and like I need like a decent crit rate circlet, I think, instead of a crit damage circlet realistically. Than this crit damage, even though this is a really good crit damage circlet. If I get a decent crit rate circlet with my existing, like this Pyro Goblet is pretty decent, right? And then the other Wanderer's Troop pieces that I have, like we can actually get meaningful value out of the ER on Yanfei on this piece, and then like this artifact is quite good, and then this artifact is quite good. Like our Wanderer's Troop piece is actually pretty good, particularly with the Kagura's Verity or something on Yanfei. But anyways, not going to commit to that right now, but I'm leaning towards Yanfei being a unit we build next. But the problem is like a team around Yanfei is what is like Bennett, Yanfei, and Xingqiu. It's just kind of like your normal combo, I guess. So I guess it would work fine. But anyways, also C0 Yanfei, so you know, yeah. Blah 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 blah. What was it doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna. My brain is all over the place. Yanfei works better with Lost Prayers of Skyward Atlas. I know. Yes, Lisa could use Kagura's as well. I'm aware, but I can't control. I mean, unless they run Klee, I guess I can't really control trying to get Lost Prayers. I mean, in the circumstance of them running let's see, Klee in 3.8 with someone else that's could be useful. Like I don't know, if they do a Lost Prayers and Jade Cutter banner as a banner I want to wish on. So if I do right, so again, part of the reason sorry, I'm gonna exit here quick. I said this earlier in the stream, part of the reason I want to wish on the new banner, right? This ends in 3 days. So we will have time, I said this earlier in the stream, but we'll have time to get Bennett, potentially. C1 Bennett, which C1 Bennett, just in case anyone doesn't know.
Some chronic problem I have flaring up again.
Baishu's coughing in the background. So yeah, C1 Bennett, Bennett's attack increases not only has an HP restriction, which is nice, and then it also gains an additional 20% of Bennett's base attack, which is a quite meaningful buff. I should be able to get enough Star Glitter if I wish in the Kagura's Verity banner. Particularly if I get a 5-star. I might be able to, if I manage to get enough Star Glitter without getting a 5-star, and like I get copies of Widzith, so I'd have a crit damage DPS like catalyst, even if it's not a 5-star, then I might stop, right? And then just save, potentially for either the Lo-Fi Freedom Sworn banner, or for like a Lost Prayers banner or something, right?
People make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti. There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Baiju, huh? Okay, sure. This is a team? Hoyo for Goraba, Hunter's Path. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would not be surprised if they literally basically never get a rerun. How long is this? I don't even want to do this event on this account, man. I'm gonna do the event, obviously. We need the summons, but oh, everyone's here. I'm having a stroke. Also, my energy. Ow. Huh? What just killed me? I wasn't even hitting the ring. Why did it kill me? Good job, Healer Baiju. I mean, Healer Baiju just wasn't Healer Baiju's fault. I basically got insta-killed by whatever there, so oh well. Now it is time for more streamer luck. Yeah, exactly. I would very much appreciate some streamer luck with this artifact domain. For how much I initially spent in this domain, we have some like pretty decent emblem builds, but since then my emblem builds have not really improved. Either on Xingqiu or Shungling. So we could definitely use some upgrades here. Wow. Wow. Thanks for the emblem pieces, game. Shimano pieces, we really don't need that much. They're not technically useless, of course, but also, who the heck would I want to use them on? Laggy stream? I mean, OBS is not showing me any issues, and I think YouTube seems to be showing nothing wrong, so... If it's lagging, I'm guessing it's YouTube. Is my guess. Nothing on my stream dashboard says anything's wrong. And my game's running fine. He ran over there, of course. Hello, Nozomi. Welcome to what might be a laggy stream, apparently. No, don't kill me. Does Baiju ever heal? I am dying a lot. I was gonna say I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm dying, or I'm at very low health, but I'm at very low health and I'm dying a lot for having a 5-star healer character on this team. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Oh, Baiju. It's not worthless, to be clear. It exists. That's what I'd describe that one as. Oh, I did, off camera, we're probably gonna level this up. I got a goblet, a double crit attack % goblet on Emblem. I just went through and like leveled some of my pieces that were like level 0, and I leveled it to level 4. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, I didn't record because I was talking to my friends when I did it, I think. But I can level that up on today at least. Which could like this pyro goblet is a pretty meh onset pyro goblet, right? So this is a attack % main stat, crit damage, crit rate, ER could definitely actually be an upgrade for Shungling, especially because we have a high base attack weapon. So we'll try that out and see what happens there. Want to take some more damage? You can do it with your Nilo. Yeah, let's throw Nilo into the mix. But yeah, I don't know. Baiju really is like not that great of a healer. He's fine. Like most of the time, it's fine. Like I'm a pretty experienced player when I'm playing on my own. It's good enough that it's fine. But like again, compared to the other Dendro healer, Yao Yao, whose healing on her burst is so good, even if it has some build time requirement, it's just like, man. Baiju doesn't feel that great. Meh. Genshin might be lagging itself due to co-op. I mean, my game's not lagging. I guess the damage might be lagging, that's true. Hello, well, thank you whoever's spamming hearts with me. Thank you for the heart spam. What account is this? Poems only? No, this is weapons only. I'm just using Shungling because Pyro is good for Emblem Domain. No, don't run. Dang it, god dang it. Oh man, not having C4 Shungling, man. I don't know how many of you guys have used Shungling without C4. It is a very, very, very big difference maker. Obviously more noticeable in co-op here, but like, And basically every team Xiangling wants to be in.
Mind the side effects.
She would really want her C4. And it's a very big downside not having Xiangling C4. Oh, this Baiju's built for damage, so their healing's not that good. Oh, okay, well that... maybe. That would explain it. That would indeed explain it. You get lots of meh pieces. There's a million... I should probably lock some of these pieces. There's a million emblem pieces I have on this account, by the way. Like... when I was talking, when I went through like some of my artifacts, I was going through because like, look at my godforsaken artifact screen on this account. It like, look how many locked artifacts I have. And like most of these are pieces that are just like, I'm probably not going to bother with anytime soon. But like, having to go through those and level those up is a pain. So... anyways, I probably have enough emblem artifacts at this point that, like, statistically, I would hope at least I get, like, 1 or 2 decent ones out of those. But, like, none of them, I don't think any of them are double crit starts, right? So, at the very least, a whole bunch of them have to be leveled up to see if they're even double crit. And then, yeah. I'm addicted to the emblem domain. Literally all the decent Crimson, Noblesse, and VV pieces are emblem domain fodder strongbox rolls. Yeah, I'll be strongboxing a whole lot for. I sincerely hope Mihoyo doesn't pull a dick move and not put emblem in the strongbox with 4.0. They really need to. It would help a lot because of. Yeah, it would help a lot because it's such a valuable set and so many units in the game. Just like, because after you get a decent set of like most of the relevant, hey, maybe that could be maybe good. Okay, that could be really good. After you get a relevant set of like Shimenawa pieces, and not obviously goblets can always be useful basically, but you get like an attack percent Shimenawa piece, maybe an HP percent Shimenawa timepiece, and then get some circlet options, and then get, of course, what else? You get flowers and feathers, of course. Like, you don't really need Shimenawa pieces that much after you get like one decent set of Shimenawa kind of thing, right? Like at most you need an okay HP timepiece if you want it for someone like Hu Tao, but mostly you just want attack percent timepieces and Shimenawas, and then like a crit rate, crit damage circlet that are decent, and then if you have a decent flower and feather and Shimenawas, you don't need Shimenawas ever again. And then that makes farming emblem a bit worse, because if you stop caring about Shimenawa pieces, it feels worse to farm it, right? So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to use this other transient resin today. And I can obviously buy another one next week anyways, if I need it. There we go. Do 3 more runs. But yeah, I really, really, really hope, because it would... just having emblem in the strongbox would be a really nice quality of life change. We'll definitely check some of these pieces, by the way. Like, we'll definitely check. Like, let's see. Yeah, this one, 3 good lines on a 4 line. Could be very good, but like have to level it up a bunch to see. This one, obviously, hopefully rolls crit. This is a single line crit. It's a high roll too. I'll definitely try it. I'll try this one too, whatever. This one, crit attack. Gotta try it, right? Attack, EM, this one probably not going to try anytime soon, but again, like, this could be a really good artifact. It's like worth trying eventually. As far as other pieces, yeah, 3 line, 2 good lines. It could be crit attack, gotta try it. Yeah, crit ER, gotta try it. Crit EM, gotta try it. Crit attack, crit EM, just single high roll crit EM. Oh my god, the amount of emblem pieces I have that are like, okay, just need to level up a bit, and this is like not really useful on anyone on this account right now.
The criteria for certificate exams.
I forgot I have this. I definitely need to try that.
What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time.
Okay, so I want to try this piece.
Then it's
I need
really
to try that
not
feather. I'm just thinking about like what artifacts are priorities to at least check level 4. I want to try this as much as possible, because that could be really good.
Transfiguration.
And then that circlet is a big ol' maybe, but like, I actually have My circlets are weirdly decent on this account. Like, they all rolled kind of meh. Like, this one's actually really good. I would actually describe this as. It had one bad roll on the HP percent, but other than that, like, min roll crit damage is a little bit sad, but the ER is very valuable, the attack is valuable, the crit damage is a very, very good circlet. This one is similar story, very good. Just no ER. And then this one, only one crit, low HP, so not super useful for this account, but like, this could be a godly circlet for like a Yelan, right? So I have weirdly good circlets on Emblem, but not much else. On crit rate circlets. Would love to have that. Would like to have this weird problem having options for crit rate circlets on like any one of those circlets. I would very much appreciate it to have on polearms only. But, whatever. Yeah, Deepwood ain't gonna show up in the Strongbox. I mean, I'm of the opinion that they should just probably put every single artifact set in the Strongbox. Probably. So, if they're being very smart, they should just throw every single artifact set in the Strongbox. Right? Will they? Probably not. Why am I on Kuki? I definitely wanted to be on Shungling, but whatever. Let's go. I mean, we'll get Hyper Blooms, I guess, so it'll be fine. This actually was probably going to be faster now that I think about it. Ow. Oh, Kaze switched to a healer. How are my Hyper Blooms doing, like, no damage, by the way? Ow. There we go. Alright. Yeah, they should do what they, I mean, well, okay. Asterisks. We don't know what's going to happen in Star Rail and when they, like, add new artifacts, right? Or new relic sets. Okay, I will take that. Thank you, game. These are functionally 2 dead stats. The HP is good on some accounts. On this account, the HP is not really relevant. But I will take that. Thank you, game. What was I saying? Having a stroke. Herper derp. Oh, relic sets in Star Rail. Remains to be seen. Right now, all relic sets, like you can get every single relic set in Star Rail Strongbox equivalent. And most notably, I think this is a major improvement. Some people complain about the fact that it takes 10 pieces to get one artifact in Star Rail's Strongbox equivalent. But you can get every single set right now. We'll see if they add new set. I sincerely hope any new set they add to it as well. If they don't let you get new sets that they add in the future, that's really obnoxious. But anyways, they let you choose. It's 10 artifacts instead of 3 for 1. But it's 3 for 1 is random in Genshin, right? And in Genshin, so often you find yourself just in a situation of like you want either this piece or like if you farm a domain for a little while, you very quickly end up in a state for most Genshin builds where like the main pieces you want on a build are like specifically the timepiece or specifically the circlet or specifically the goblet or whatever, right? So Star Rail letting you, even if you only get to use like the main stat selector thing 1 per patch or twice per patch if they give it as event rewards, even if that they only let you choose the main stat thing not very often, being able to choose which type of artifact of like flower, feather, whatever equivalent is such a big game changer, I think, for being able to give like control over probably especially long-term builds and trying to optimize things. Monka, thanks for the $20 gift for you, handsome / half joke. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Rizzler back at it again, indeed. I've been a hopeless romantic all my life. Stream just blessed me with an ER emblem sans. Congrats, Gretchen. Congrats. Hopefully it rolls well. Alright, last resin we're using here, and then we're gonna work on some stuff. But yeah, I gotta make a video on. I haven't seen anything pop on my feed that like. But I just want to make it. I don't know what exactly what I want to title it. I gotta figure out the title and whatever first. But I know enough about the Star Rail's relic system now. there's some info I still want to know, but I know enough now that I can pretty confidently say that I personally, like, a lot of people I see, the reason I want to make a video is because I see people saying that it's worse than Genshin, but I personally think the amount of control, like, having 3 accounts in Genshin, I am well aware of, like, how long it statistically takes and how much of a pain it is to get builds. And always the pain point is, like, it ends up being like, ugh, I just need this one type of, like, this one artifact. I just need the timepiece. I just need my Shimanawa timepiece for my character, right? And the fact that you can just throw 10 trash pieces away and guarantee you get a timepiece, I think is going to be a really, really, really big help in Star Rail. There's other problems though in Star Rail, like the fact that many characters want speed boots. So and boots are an equivalent piece, by the way, in Star Rail that doesn't exist in Genshin. So wanting a lot of speed boots is going to be a pain. But like, I imagine a lot of, like, just because of the fact that, like, it doesn't even really matter what the substats on some characters, right, in Star Rail, you just want speed boots and it doesn't even matter the substats. So honestly, I think the smartest thing that a lot of self-modeling resin, so that's the thing that lets you pick the main set of your artifact. A lot of people, my recommendation is probably just going to be use your self-modeling resin for speed boots for characters. But anyways, at this point you don't care how it rolls, you just want to build fires on. That's funny. Alright, it's artifacts time. Record a new file just in case, and this very well might go on video. Alright, did some farming here on stream. Let's so I wanna, what do we gotta level up? We gotta level up this goblet. I don't think, you know, okay, first I wanna see what this is at level 4. Yeah, let's just see this at level 4. Because this could be a double crit ER piece, of course. Oh, okay, I didn't expect it to be. Alright, so okay, good lord. Alright, we gotta level up this piece now. That could be a really, really, really big piece for the account. Someone just died in the background. And we gotta level up this. This could be a nice upgrade for Shungling. And then, why is everyone dying? I'm scared to, like, exit the screen and wonder why everyone's dying. And then of course we got where is it? We got this piece too. And we have potentially other, like, this piece could be 0 dead stat as well. So we got a couple of pretty big pieces here potentially. Let's go with the, why did everyone die? Am I gonna be dead? I'm not dead. Oh, okay. I don't know why everyone's dying. All right. Yeah, let's if ever I wanted streamer lock to work, is right now, is with this piece. Hu Tao killed them for work. Yeah, maybe. All right, first roll. Oh, okay, that's a good start. Good start. Thank you, game. All right, please.
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch.
Okay, no doubles. That's fine. All right, please let the streamer luck continue. Oh, okay, we're getting low rolls, but honestly, who cares for a friggin' ER timepiece? All right, let's continue. Okay. Please, streamer luck. Error. Oops. It's fine. This is already a pretty decent piece, honestly. Like, on-set emblem pieces can be nightmare pain. This is already as good, if not better, than my emblem ER piece on my main account. So, you know, there's not that much to complain about, but let's come on, let's get at least one more.
Clearly a limit to the red rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Well, all right, please. Yes! Juicy. Alright, that's a win. Alright, all you...
My will embodied.
Shut up! Let me celebrate. Shut up, let me be quiet before I kick you out of co-op. Alright, okay, that's a really big win. So obviously, like, you know, that's better than Xingqiu's existing piece. That could be an onset piece for Xingqiu, for Xiangling potentially, and that's a really big win. Probably one of the most important artifacts we could ever get on this account was this one, and one bad roll is not much to complain about. Let's go. So that's amazing. Let's do... I would do that. Honestly, I think this attack percent goblet is is genuinely more important. Like, it could be really good for Xingqiu or for Xiangling. So I think this attack percent goblet is more important than the feather. But considering our current feathers, you know, the feather is more exciting. So let's do the feather. The double crit 4-line. We don't have a lot of fodder left. Actually, no, we have a much more fodder than I expected. Alright. So anyways, we're doing this one now. Because this one could be very big. Let's go. Let's go. Max crit rate roll. Let's keep it going. Oh, okay. Okay, this level 8 is already juicy. Let's keep it rolling, game. Level 12. Oh, okay, all right. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. Let's go. The dream is this the dream piece? Is this a dream piece? This is higher crit value than any emblem feather on my main account, by the way. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Can this be a 50? Alright, math time. Can this be a 50? Can this be a 50 CV? I don't know. I don't think it can. I think it might be slightly too low roll, but let's see. It might actually, I don't know. We've had really high crit rate rolls. I think that was max crit rate, max crit rate, max crit rate, or maybe one high roll crit rate. So this is plus 22. This is 42.8. It cannot be. Wait, no, it can. It can. Sorry. I'm stupid. It can be 50. It can be a 50. It has to max roll crit, but it can be a 50. I haven't, oh frick, I haven't, when I stopped recording earlier, I didn't record again. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna have to go rip my VOD then if this, oh my god, god dang it. I can't believe I wasn't recording. I meant to be recording and I stopped recording by accident. Oh my god, okay, it's fine. It's fine, it just means I'm gonna have to go download my entire VOD. Great. Oh, good. Alright. Last roll on potentially a god tier emblem piece. No frickin' way. Are you actually serious? Well, streamer luck seems to be real today. 30 CV emblem piece into a 50 CV emblem feather. This is the second 50 CV piece I've ever gotten. Definitely not as good as the goblet I have. But, yeah. Oh, man. Most people's accounts will probably never, ever have a 50 CV piece. And, well, this is a different account. I have... This is the second 50 CV I've gotten. That's really funny. Alright. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big win for this account. Suffice to say, that is a bit of an upgrade over our existing... You know, it's a slight upgrade over our existing emblem feathers. Okay. That's a and the best part, by the way, it also rolled really balanced, like pretty balanced too. So like, because like one problem that happens like with that goblet that I have on my Polearm account, right? That's 50 CV. It rolled entirely into freaking crit damage. So it's like really annoying to balance your stats. Having a 50 CV that is more balanced out is really, really good. So good lord. that's a good artifact. That's what I'll say. Yeah. Now, who do I put it on? Good question. Do I put it on Xingqiu or Xiangling? I think the answer is definitely Xiangling right away. And we're losing the EM and gaining much more. What is
Toodaloo.
if we put it on Xiangling? Let's see. Xiangling goes from 63.5, 89.6,
Exams are straightforward
pretty
enough.
meh.
What it really comes down to is
To-
whether you are willing to put in the time.
Cookie, can you
If
shut
you
up?
study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Thank you, Cookie. 68.6, 117. Just with that one artifact, that becomes way, way better. All right, that's a nice change. That's pretty nice. All right, and also on top of that, that's not even with the ER piece, by the way. I could put this piece on too. So, yeah, we lose some attack if we do this, I think. But
A bitter pill to swallow.
yeah, we lose a little bit of attack. 71.23. That was really
Let me know if
juicy.
you ever find yourself in a pinch.
And also, we can use an off piece now. Oh God,
Minor
Okay.
side effects.
what off piece do we use? We can use an off piece now. What the heck, man? This piece is actually cracked. I forgot about this.
The doctor will see.
I forgot I had already. I forgot my flowers are actually pretty decent. So I really actually, it's really big getting a freaking feather because I didn't really need. Like if that was a flower, like it wouldn't have been an insane upgrade for a flower, right? Because my flower's already pretty decent, high stat value. But for my pretty meh feathers, that's a really big deal. Oh God. 10 pull on weapon banner, make use of that luck. I don't want a freaking 5-star on the weapon banner. No. I don't want to use up this luck today on the weapon banner. You. Anyways, let's what do we, oh God, I did, okay, what can we do now for let's see, Pyro Goblet. I think my Pyro Goblet, the best one is definitely the the one on Amber. So I could have more crit and basically the same attack. So I could switch to this as an offset goblet, right? Go up to 80% crit rate 123, which is not bad. A little imbalanced, but that's fine. Honestly, it's actually to the point where like like with that crit rate, like a crit damage circlet is usable. Like this one actually. Right, so if we would lose, let's see, if this rolls like 10 crit rate, we'd lose like 20 crit rate, but gain a whole whack ton of crit damage, so we'd go to like 58 crit rate, but gain the crit damage, and might actually be better in this situation to go to a crit damage circlet, potentially, if it rolls well, to be clear. It would definitely have to roll well, and this is not like the greatest crit damage circlet for sure, it's only got one good stat, but it's something that's an option, at the very least. What if we just... What is the best crit damage circlet I have right now, actually? Oh, oh yeah, this piece, duh. And that piece, too. Alright, what if I put this on? 5174. This is a bit imbalanced. If this was with the catch, that would be cracked. This would be pretty cracked. But without the catch, it's a bit imbalanced, to say the least. But this still actually might be better than with that emblem piece. I'm not 100% sure, though. I wonder...
Can't catch me. Allow me.
I don't know. Attack percent goblet might still be better. What I'm kind of leaning towards doing is trying to level his attack percent goblet, right? I don't think I have much fodder left. I have a little bit of fodder left. Yeah, leveling this attack percent goblet, and then using an off piece, like, particularly if this rolls a little bit into crit rate, it could justify using an attack percent, or sorry, a crit damage circlet. Is kind of what I'm thinking would be the optimal build on Xiangling at this point. So, let's try this. And the crit damage is fine.
The criteria for certificate
would prefer crit rate, but it's fine.
What it really
Not gonna
comes
complain.
down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's
And Crit rate, nice, nice. What is this? What is this luck today? All right, we're using 5-star fodder. Yeah, no worry. I should probably lock that. No worries on not getting the clip for me, Sapphire. I can. You can clip it and share in the Discord, but I'm just gonna have to download the VOD, which means it's gonna be low quality, but is what it is. Honestly, most people don't notice when it's lower quality. It's something I care about, but most people don't. Should maybe keep this, but screw it. Yo, what? What is happening today? What is actually happening today?
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to
I can't stop. I mean, I didn't want to use all my fodder, to be clear, for this, but like I can't stop now. There's no world in which I stop with this. Alright. Alright. Level 20. What? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How did I got a 30 CV EM piece into a 50 CV feather into a 40 CV goblet. You know, I thought the luckiest this account is so freaking weird. It like the last month of artifact farming this account has been extraordinarily meh. And then today happens, literally one day, and this stretch of luck is like, what in the actual F? How? This is the most streamer luck moment I think that's ever happened to me, genuinely.
The criteria for certificate.
Yeah, I think a 40 CV attack percent goblet is probably better than this goblet.
Whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Oh, good God. Okay, what? Okay, what happens now with the crit damage circlet? How, guys? My Xiangling was at like 60%, 90% at the start of the day, and this is with an attack percent goblet, to be clear. So it's not like a 1-to-1 comparison, but what? Like, I genuinely went from... Let's see. Like, I went from this 63, 90, 220 ER with 1600 attack. This is with a Pyro Goblet. To...
Let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
Arguably, this one might actually be better, now that I think about it. I don't know.
What they say is true. You have to see
Alright,
the world for yourself.
to 1700 attack, 57, 194. With attack percent goblet. Like, what in the actual F? You doubt attack percent is better than damage bonus percent? You should do Genshin Optimizer. Maybe. I don't know. What the logic is that I have a high base attack weapon. I'd have to do the calcs. I'd have to do calcs based on like Xiangling being actually level 80 in particular, like at least level 80 out of 80, and with Skyward Spine at level 90. I'm pretty sure this might be better, but even if this isn't for Xiangling, to be clear, even if this goblet doesn't go on Xiangling, it's definitely probably better for Xingqiu, right? So, yeah, I might have to go and like do some calcs and figure out like what combination of stuff I want to use now, especially on like depending on what I want on Xingqiu, what I want on Xiangling. But either way, regardless of what actual specific combination and what stat balance I end up settling on, we got some we got some good luck today. I hate myself for not accidentally not recording the start of it, because I literally didn't record the start of this feather and I didn't record this, so I'm gonna have some low quality stuff. But I'll have to go download my VOD, and that's gonna definitely be in the next weapons only episode, and it's probably gonna be a short I'll make, I imagine. I'm at least gonna make probably this piece and do a short, because I mean, yeah. Alright then. Yarp. Yeah. Okay, let me look at this, by the way, and then... What if I do an off-piece timepiece too? The logic would be giving Xingqiu this piece. 76, 137. Okay, this I think might be what I stick with for now on Xiangling. I think. I also should probably with National use this artifact instead of so this one has a high amount of attack percent, which does give us a meaningful amount of value because of our high base attack weapon especially. The 70 EM is probably better than the 18 attack. So realistically, should probably switch that, but I'll do damage optimization to figure that out. Either way, 76, 137, 230. With the attack percent goblet, of course. If I don't do the attack percent goblet, it's a bit more iffy. And then Xingqiu could use... Where is it? If I just 1-to-1 switch that in Xingqiu and ignore everything else. That's pretty good. It's not that much better. I mean, honestly, yeah. I think I might just keep that on Xiangling for now, because I think I'd rather have Xiangling be as cracked as possible instead of Xingqiu. Right. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, it might just be better still to do, like, this goblet, right? And have this build going. 78, 123. But, yeah, I don't know. We have so many more options now that I definitely have to just do damage calcs and figure out what's better. That's for dang sure. For now, I'm just gonna keep the attack percent goblet on, I think. That's ridiculous. I cannot... Okay, that's just utterly ridiculous, yeah. That's all I can say. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. What in the freaking world, man? I literally took her build from like copium to almost cracked in one day. Like, imagine if this was a pyro goblet, this would have literally been like the most absurd sequence of artifacts I've ever seen happen in this game if that was a pyro goblet. Either way, most insane sequence. Yeah, no longer relatable. My bad. My bad. Do I have her on 5-piece emblem right now, by the way? I think I had left her on 5-piece emblem. I did. You know what? For funsies, we're going to switch to this. Because... may as well see big damage, methinks. Like, with the catch, right? Imagine this... honestly... I would hate not to use Skyward Spine. But, well, actually, no. Skyward Spine gets crit rate. I forgot. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, with the catch, this ratio is like 70%. Which would actually make it ridiculously cracked, but we'd be losing 8%, so it's more like 62%. It'd be about 50%, or sorry, yeah, 60. No, I'm doing the math right. 62% to 195. So the ratio becomes slightly better with the catch, but not insanely better, because I forgot that this gives some stuff. But anyways, I don't know. That's that was something. Can't believe I hit stop recording and I forgot to hit recording again. I can't get myself. That's such a pain. Like, I'm gonna have to download the whole stream VOD and it's gonna be low quality and the audio is gonna sound worse too. So I'm gonna like put a disclaimer. If it comes in an edited video, I'm gonna have to put a disclaimer. Sorry, it's lower quality. because people will notice the shift in quality, right? If an entire video is low quality, honestly, most people wouldn't even notice. But if people notice a shift in quality and like, ugh, stupid mistake, whatever. Terrible time to make that mistake too. Oh well. Anyways, what are we doing? What the point of this stream? We have another chest, huh? Alright, sure, I'll go get your chest. The point of this stream was not to make Xiangling cracked. The point of this stream was to do the Cell Rush event. And now we're 2 hours in, and I've just spent an hour on artifacts. I mean, you can't blame me though, based on what just happened. So, good lord. I doubt attack percent's better than damage. Or no, that's an old comment. Old comment. I was just scanning through old comments. My bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about the pyro damage bonus. Oftentimes, the weird thing, like, if this is polearms only, by the way, like, polearms only, this goblet would 100% be better than the pyro damage bonus, because without Bennett, right? Without Bennett, you would attack percent is closer in relative value to damage percent bonus, I would say. With Bennett, like we have on this account, less so, right? So I'm gonna do calcs with and without like C1 Bennett, calcs with and without this leveled up to 90. Actually, no, I'm just gonna level this is gonna be level 90 eventually. I'm inclined, like, if we don't get, I have enough to like level this to 90 right away. And I would do it right now. Actually, I'm still tempted to do it right now. I was going to not level 90 this until after we wish on the Kagura banner, because if we don't get Kaguras, then I can safely do this. I don't need the ore. I can just level up my existing weapon. If we did get Kaguras, I needed. But you know what? We got artifacts today for Xiangling. This is Xiangling Day. Screw it. There you go, Xiangling. Blam. It'll be fine. I still have enough reasons I'll be able to level up whatever new weapon we get if we get Kaguras. There we go. Our first level 90 weapon, Skyward Spine. All for you, Xiangling. Now what's your attack at? 1800. Pretty good. Pretty good. Should I level... You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. I can't... The game... You don't look a gift horse in the mouse. You know what? You get God tier artifacts, we're leveling up Xiangling.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Blam. There you go. 1850 attack. We'll ascend her. We'll do her final ascension eventually. I'm not going to worry about it right now. We at least get the last little bit of EM, which is valuable, and a minor base attack increase. So, yeah. Yeah, we got like another 100 like base attack functionally by leveling that up from the base attack from the weapon and the attack percent stats we have. So. Actually, probably more than... I didn't actually look at it. It was like 1,700 and some before, right? I don't know. Anyways. What does our attack go down to? 1850 if we switch to Pyro Goblet. This has a bunch of attack percent substats, to be clear, but so does our other Pyro Goblet, so it's relatively similar. So we lose about 300 attack stat in our attack stats. So it's basically what is the difference of 300 attack... The difference of 300 attack versus the difference of 46% pyro bonus. And the crit, right? Obviously the crit matters too. The crit is something that could be the difference maker, of course. But I have to, yeah, it's just going to be a mess to figure out. There's so many different artifact options to play around with there that it's just going to be a mess. So, and honestly, the reason I don't normally do like those automatic Genshin optimizer things is because like, those things, yes, will mathematically try to figure out what your best artifacts are and put them all on the character, but like, it one, depends on the team and how you're using a character, and two, it doesn't account for the fact that you might need those other artifacts for other units, right? Like Xingqiu. Like, I don't necessarily want to shaft Xingqiu but make Xiangling cracked, but if I had a preference, I would definitely make Xiangling cracked and have Xingqiu be okay, because Xingqiu mostly just needs to do a little bit of damage and apply Hydro, right? So, anyways, I digress. It's just Xiangling Day. Oh, bye, Monka. I missed it. Sorry. I missed you saying bye. Who thinks Xiangling would want to cook Shushang's chicken? I mean, yeah, she probably would. Okay. What are we doing? I think I'm doing Soul Rush now, right? I don't think I have anything else to do. I mean, I have like weekly things to do. I'll probably do those tomorrow. Prerequisite quests. Let's go do this. So yeah. Anyways, I have like just have 3 requests and 3 bounties that I have to do, but I'll probably do those tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow's stream though, as long as I get it set up, my intention is to do Genshin daily things, nothing crazy, and then after I haven't even unlocked the map here, and then after Genshin daily things, just going to probably stream Tears of the Kingdom. It'll be a secret Tears of the Kingdom stream. All roads lead to Xiangling. When I want to pull on an on-field 5-star DPS, she looks at me and says, "I am all you need," and she is right, indeed. Xiangling, genuinely probably one of the most broken characters in the game. It's not immediately obvious, by the way, to any new player why she's as strong as she is, but that's just because like it's not intuitive. Like the energy needs of characters are not intuitive. And building Xiangling is an actual pain in the butt to get her to be really good. I don't care. I'm going to be skipping all of this. I'm surprised we can do this in co-op. Nothing crazy, just get another 50 CV artifact. I am pretty sure that we're not getting another 50 CV tomorrow, Dandrew, but it's technically possible. Tomorrow we'll get our 50 CV Pyro Goblet. There we go. Surely. You know what? Let's go check Xiangling's damage. I don't know what she was getting before Mono Pyro. I don't know what she'll get now. But probably more. I would imagine. We only doubled her crit damage. I can't really see the numbers Xiangling's getting. Can you not magically block every hit with your shield? I mean, there was too much shit going on. I could not. I saw like 12,000, which was not that insane. I don't know if that was vaporized. Again, she is only level. This is still a C0 Xiangling, which is sad. Like, we don't even have Guoba Pyro Res, right? Like, this is a not insignificant damage upgrade for Xiangling, right? C1. So, anyways, maybe someday. I don't know. Okay, the 11k is with vapes. Yeah, we'll figure out if pyro damage bonus is better later. It's fine. Alright, let's... Wait, what? Where are we going next? Talk to Catherine. Okay. Blade. Why are you simping over Blade, Sapphire? Oh, because someone mentioned his name? Happy Hoyoverse took inspiration from Kalevala for Sampler. I don't know who that is. Guessing a Honkai character. Here's a drum. You know, let's just... I'm just going through this as fast as possible. The goal is to get the primogems, and then we're kind of dipping out. I'd rather... I don't know, this quest might be whatever, but like having a quest like this required for an event, especially the patch they introduced it, like not a fan. I want to do quests in my own time, and which to be fair is maybe like not very often, like because of the fact that I have multiple accounts, so I end up not doing much at all. But anyways. Blade is so emo, is so I like. I guess you have a type. I hope it doesn't take that long to unlock this event, by the way. My brother told me he thought it was about 30 minutes. My brother tends to be bad at estimating time for such things. When you get to the indoor ruin area, you can skip part of the quest using Venti. I mean, I don't have Venti, but one of you guys might. Sapphire is a mood. Sapphire is a mood. I would like a character that can run faster. I really don't like that they're like, yeah, let's have movement abilities for traversing the overworld locked like Yelan, locked behind getting characters. Cool. Good design. Race you. 30 mans is about right? Okay. But yeah, the fact that I'm doing this for the quest, right, it makes me like, I don't even, like, this might be the best freaking side quest in the game. I don't know. I don't care. But because of the fact that they made me do it for trying to do an event, I'm just going to skip through it. Like, I'm sorry. If Mahoya wanted me to actually pay attention to it, like, don't do that. Otherwise, I do actually, when I like to do these, when I feel like doing this quest, I do actually like to pay attention a bit. Did we answer something wrong? I don't know.
Feast your eyes!
Here comes the cat.
Oh look, it's a soul rush. Only 2 hours into the 2 hours 20 minutes into the soul rush stream. If you want faster characters, we have Scaramouche. You have Scaramouche. I don't have Scaramouche. Not y'all calling me a mood for simping over a character that had 0.1 seconds of screen time. Well, I figured Blade might have been someone in Honkai Impact 3 too. Simurg. Wow, this is engaging. I know. Oh my god, how much dialogue is there? Again, it might actually not be bad dialogue, but Genshin's average dialogue quality tends to be... Maybe I'll listen to some of the dialogue it's saying and see if we can, like, think of a better way to say the things that Mihoyo is saying, right? And some of it, obviously, is, like, the way I'm going to say is not going to be better. I want to be very clear, because there's characterization that's part of dialogue, right? So... You get the point. Like how that didn't even open until I already glided to it, but sure. It seems the sign of Apausha must be extinguished, but oh, okay. Yeah, not having. Imagine if we had C4 Xiangling. You want to know? It'd be luckier than. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna switch to someone who can heal. I'm gonna Cookie specifically because I don't want to die constantly while doing this godforsaken quest. Might have to kick people out of co-op, but what would have been luckier than getting a 50 CV artifact would be like, and what I would have preferred is like getting 4 Xianglings in like a summoning session. That would have been way more lucky than a 50 CV piece. I definitely would have taken 4 Xianglings over a 50 CV piece. Bruh. Guys, can you kill the Dendro guy that I can't do anything? Might... It's not your guys' fault, it's co-op in this game's fault. I might switch to not co-op because it's just going to take too long. That took way too long to kill one wizard, I'm sorry. You had guaranteed Jing Yuan, he came home with 76 pity, you lost 50-50 to Clara on Seal Banner. Nice. Clara seems fun to use. Hopefully you enjoy Clara, but... Do you not have such things amongst humans? Strategists, scribes, and the like. Those who exist to praise the heroes whose stories they exist in. Like, Neither of those jobs are what you just described. No matter how great the hero, their great deeds must be recorded and sung by others. If not, the same fate and befell. Like this, like so many words for saying so little. Though they may have loved violence and conflict, great deeds are still great deeds, and they deserve to be remembered. This is like now 3 things of pages of dialogue I had to click to for what? It's saying heroes need to be remembered. Is that genuinely what these three like 6 lines of dialogue that I had to click through 3 times? 4, 5. Six. Okay, so this seems to have been 6 things I had to click through. 12 lines of dialogue or so from this not voiced character who basically is saying, heroes need to be remembered and I'm going to be a hero. Blah, blah, blah. My work is important. I'm now giving you permission to help me. Like, to be clear, some verbosity is required for, like, characterization. And, like, they're trying to characterize this as, like, a little snooty butthole or something, it seems like. Just in the vibe I've gotten thus far. But, like, rejoicing, like, really? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, man. Genshin's dialogue compared to, like, how not shite how not shite the dialogue in general feels. Like, it actually feels good and enjoyable to read through, usually, in Star Rail. It's just weird, the disparity between those two. Gray crystals. Remnants of blobbity-blahs. Blobbity-blah-blah-blah. And I don't understand why they need to, like, set up new lore for, like, every little new sub-area they add, too. It's a little weird. Like, I get they're trying to, like, make their own story for each little area, but, like... Like, why does Sumeru have R&R lore, and then we have now this area's floaty R&R lore? Like, Gray crystals, use the power of Kavrabra to clear them out. Okay, cool. Sure. Yep, use the thing. Did it give me the gadget or whatever? I thought it was a gadget. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Cool. Wow. Engaging. Very difficult. Gameplay. Wow. Took a lot of thought to do that. Oh. What? What? Why? What? Why? Ugh. Okay, give me a second. Frick. I can't see my chat because my secondary display just died. This is what I get for using a battery-powered secondary display, to be clear. But also, this was literally plugged in overnight. What the actual F happened? Why did it... This has happened before. But no, the one time it happened before was because I forgot to plug it in. This time actually makes no sense. Like, I didn't forget to plug it in this time. Alright, I gotta go in windowed mode, there we go. Technical difficulties indeed. Alright, get my chat up. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, there we go. Okay. No, I gotta rearrange these windows. I do not like this. I put it to the side. That's not what I want. Alright. Do not like running in windowed mode, but it is what it is.
The criteria for certificate exams are straightforward enough.
Okay.
What it really
Right. Sorry.
comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time.
What?
If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Cookie, can you shut up? Can you join back, Vicky? I mean, feel free to rejoin. I'm not gonna deny anyone. I don't. Well, right now, I don't know.
Ancient literature.
If we hit another really annoying combat section, I might go back to single player, but depends how many annoying combat sections there are in the quest. Okay, I want like Hazo or something who doesn't make a crap ton of noise when they're running around. There are only 2 healers and 1 is a 5-star, indeed. Not having Natasha in Star Rail is not ideal. Oh, I don't have my stream dashboard visible. I should think I would have gotten that. All right, there we go. Fixed, kind of. Yeah, I might go for Locha as well, but honestly, I think I'm not. As far as like Locha or Silver Wolf, I'm not super interested in them specifically. Locha I'm interested in because he is a healer. And he's imaginary. But in Silver Wolf I don't care about that much about. But Yukong is a fox, and she's imaginary, and she's a supportive unit. So, and she's a 4-star. So I'm gonna wish on that better. I'm probably not gonna. I don't know. I might wish to get a 5-star. Depends how much crap I have. If Yukong's in the first half of 1.1, there's a good chance I won't have enough to even get a 5-star. So it's fine. Oh, oops! I just might have accidentally spoiled certain details of. Oh wait, no, I already said I maybe got a 5-star in my video. My Tengu and summons. Now, can I not get stuck? My own fault. I don't know why I got distracted by the shiny. Blah, blah, blah. I'm glad you're having guaranteed. Yeah, screw you, Sapphire, and your double 5-stars. Well, I got weapons only, by the way, is an account where I can get a 50 CV artifact and a 4V. I can get a 30 CV ER emblem piece, which may as well be a 40 CV piece. Let's be real. And then I can get a 50 CV emblem piece, and then another 40 CV attack percent goblet. Back to back, but then I can go 450 wishes and not get an early 5-star. That's how the luck on this account is. So weird. We're just adventurers. Very impressive, Soros. Yeah, okay. Am I gonna know, by the way, when I can do the actual event? Is it obvious? Oh my god. How... If I ever want to actually pay attention to the story in this event, by the way, I will, or this event, this quest, I will do it. I will pay attention when I do it on another account. But like, oh my god, the amount of dialogue here. You got Clara at 75, and then Sela at 3 pity. And then you got Jing Yuan and Welt together in a 10 pull. Yeah, you got, screw your luck. Screw your luck, Sapphire. That's you're actually committing crimes. Says the guy who got with my artifact luck this stream. Well, imply, okay. This says, this entirely. Pari are very mysterious creatures. As the Bloomguard of her race, she can replace your characters to fly and move. When Sorush is in flight, your character will stay in place to await her return. This says you can use this to fly.
Dodge this.
While in flight, she can fly. And she can fly faster. To fly faster. She can use the fly faster skill to fly faster. That's what this says. Cannot be too far from your character, though. A Bloomguard should never abandon others, after all. She can use abilities that interact with things in the world. This is actually a more important page. Press interact to have her use her power to do something that doesn't actually say anything. It just says something. I won't actually understand until I do it, so that means it basically says nothing. Hold or interact skill to cause her to stop and continuously channel. During this, you can control your character freely. Okay, this also basically says nothing other than like when I actually use it. So thank you for that, saying that there is abilities, but they don't say anything. And then another thing that says nothing. Cool. Cool. Okay. Like, this might have been like the most... These tutorial sequences are always really, really bad in Genshin. But like, says nothing other than thing flies. Thing can fly faster. Can't go too far away. Thing has abilities that interact with world. And thing has other things.
I need to search high and low for evidence.
Very wordy to say very little. Good lord. Can we do the event now? No. Where's my statue, by the way? I want to get the map unlocked. Right there. Why is everyone's health yellow? What's your health yellow? Or are you using the bird? Yeah, they're all being a bird. How do I fly up? Space? Yeah, okay. So space is go up. E is the interact ability. Okay, yep. Oh. What? What happened? Was that a timer? Is there a timer on this? How do I... Can I, like... Oh, you can't move your character there? Oh, it's just... Oh, okay. What is the point? Okay. It's just for puzzles. Okay. It's just a weird mechanic for interacting with things in the overworld? Is that really all it is? Okay. Cool, I guess. Kind of pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence, the best character in Genshin Impact. Okay, yep. Thanks for all the info. Just let me do the thing. Oh my god. Paimon's a pale flutter. Haha, new Paimon nickname. Lol. We make original jokes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm being salty to the like story so much lately in Genshin. Is just like the writing quality in Star Rail has made a stark contrast to the writing quality in Genshin. And I don't even think I'm very good at articulating why I don't enjoy most of Genshin's dialogue that much. But I can tell you I enjoy it less than Star Rail. And when I notice things that are specific, like them doing, haha, look, Paimon funny, right? Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna kick you guys out so I can unlock the map. We did a joke about Paimon getting a new mean nickname, haha, original. We haven't done that before with every other quest line, with every other random creature that interacts with the Traveler and Paimon. Like... How much things do I have? Not enough. Okay. I don't know. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Already. Bloop. What are the bloops? Can I interact with the bloops yet? I've definitely seen them around, but I don't... Seems like I can't. I don't see it, so I don't know. Whatever. Oh no, it's right down here. Slow Rush can retrieve them. Okay, so you grab them with... You go into flying mode with Slow Rush and then... Yeah, okay, cool.
Stay put.
Rain outlines her. Let me lead you first.
all yours.
Okay. Let's. Where is it? Okay. How do you descend, by the way? X. There we go. Okay. Why is it whacking out? All right. This feels like a typical video gamey way to fly, by the way, and as to say, I don't like it that much. I prefer more. I think I just. I can't tell if that's automatic or I'm doing that by accident. Oh my god! Thank you. The Star Rush's interacts field to pick them up and place them where they. Okay. Can I? No. Okay. Cool. So is the intention here to grab it, and then you put it here? Yeah. No. Okay. Oh, I wrong button. Yeah. Okay. This area alone gives a lot of primos. Only chests and puzzles are pretty easy. Yeah. No. I might explore this area a little bit now that I can with the thing. Where? There we go. I don't know why I had a stroke and I forgot it was up. That certainly wasn't the game's fault. Anyways, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh. This area is interesting. I might actually explore this area some on my own and try to grind out. This might be the area, I don't know, that I grind out for trying to get some primogems or whatever. Oh my god. Although I'll be honest, if I randomly explore this area and So Rush constantly has 80 lines of dialogue, not the biggest fan. Bruh. Okay. I like how that said nothing other than use So Rush to do something here. Okay. Run. Okay. Sorry I didn't let you get in co-op. I think I might just stick in not co-op for now. Wait. What? I have to be So Rush and follow you. Okay. Cool. I'm right by it. Let me guess. Touch it with So Rush. Yeah, cool. Thanks. I could figure that out on my own. I definitely thought it was going to want me to go there. Where are you going, bruh? What? Bruh. Are we going somewhere? Really? This is Mahoyo's like, yeah, we gotta like pad the player's game time. I didn't mean that. God, I fucking held E by accident and I just returned. Whatever. I don't give a shit about that. I'm sorry. Like, really? Like, fly around in the middle of the air for 2 minutes straight is their idea of like what, a puzzle? Is that what we're supposed to do? Fly around in the air for 2 minutes straight to get a common chest? Cool. How's Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom is incredibly good. I talked about it a little bit before. I might play it tomorrow on stream and talk about it some more. It's an extraordinarily good game. I just want to get to the event. Yeah. How much more is there left in the quest, guys? Have I actually been really slow at the event because I got distracted by this stupid puzzle BS? It's so hard to see if you're in front or behind that thing. Yeah. I'm halfway there. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Let me guess. Interact. Let me guess. Oh boy. I'm gonna guess they want me to use Soul Rush to press interact with it. Yup. Use our power to extract the energy. Like, these things,
Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a
instead
pinch.
of
I can help you
being
out.
like, hey, tell the player how to do it, let the player intuit it for themselves. I don't... Also, like, on top of that, by the way, the reason that annoys me so much is they're extraordinarily bad at actually, like, saying what you're supposed to do. Like, I looked at that. Was the implication just... Yeah, okay, it was just grab all the things. That's literally what that was. That puzzle is use Soul Rush to interact with the things. And when they quickly establish that the puzzles in this area are use Soul Rush to interact with the things, and that's the puzzles apparently, do you really need a tutorial for every single godforsaken puzzle that says in a new way that uses this character, this thing uses their magic powers to interact with something? Just like stop. I can intuit that myself. It's not that much of a jump. Oh my god, okay, I don't like this. I do not like this. It's cute being able to fly in the air, but like, yeah. You should be able to click those, in my opinion. I just don't care at this point. I'm just gonna go follow the quest line. Wait, I'd have to be a person, don't I? It is interesting that you can leave Soul Rush somewhere and then switch to your character, leave Soul Rush somewhere else. Like, I think there's some interesting puzzles they could do with this mechanic, to be clear. It's not, like, stupid of a mechanic. It's interesting. But it's just them being in your face and be like, interact with things with Soul Rush. Interact with things with Soul Rush. And then that, like, like, I don't know. Just puzzles for 2-year-olds or something. There's a lot left of the quest. Well, not the whole freaking quest line. From what I know, you don't have to do the whole quest line to do the event. You just have to do the first part. You know who can fly is actually useful? I mean, not Wander. Soul Rush. One thing that Soul Rush has over Wander is that Soul Rush seems to fly better than Wander. That's for dang sure.
Every little bit counts.
Up, up, up we go. Wish you could abandon Paimon on the way you abandoned Soul Rush. Me too. Be nice to actually have the Traveler be a character in this video game. More common chests, huh?
Ring cutter. Our bond is strong. No escape.
Oh, helps if I have Electro. How are you alive?
all yours.
How dare you? I do dare. Look. You should expect slander of characters at this point. I will accept no slander towards Tingyun or Yae Miko. And I will slander all of your characters in turn. That's what you get. Okay, wow. This must be... Okay. I did not mean to press that. I don't like other thing controls. So we pick up a thing, and then we put it down somewhere, probably over here. Yep, cool. And then we use Soul Rush. E. 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 Wait, what? Okay. Was there an order I was supposed to do this in? That's probably what the wall is supposed to be saying, right? That's probably what the wall said. I should have looked at the wall. Yep, okay. And now I have to go back and grab... Cool. Cool. I don't love the loading thing too. Switching between. Okay, I have to do that one first, then that one. This one last. Okay, that's all. That's all. And god damn it, the thing isn't here. These feel really clunky. I'm sorry. This is probably not even worth it. I swear to God, if this is a common chest. If this is a common chest, this is a perfect example of like too tedious to be worth the time to do. Can I go down? The controls for this are shite. I really hate the controls for this. Wow, it wasn't a common chest for once. What a freaking world. But now I have to walk back and like... Yeah, the loading screen's only like 2 seconds, but like... With a puzzle that's forcing you to do that a lot is annoying. And especially when you're in the same area, I don't get it. It's a little weird. I'm assuming it's probably done for a technical reason that was just easier to program into the game, I imagine. Is my guess. I'm ignoring all these little things for now. It take too much time. You can use Shinobu E and Xiangling Q and fly with Soul Rush around an enemy and it'll defeat it. Nice. Good to know. Yeah, I figured out the wall. The wall was not the hard part. I saw the wall initially, but my brain decided to ignore it for some reason. Because I got distracted by the fact that they threw a tutorial in my face, and then I got distracted. That was like tutorial, oh, that means I use this here, but then I forgot about the wall. That's all that really happened there. I definitely saw the wall and would have looked closer at the wall if it hadn't interrupted me with a freaking tutorial. Where am I going? This way. The loading screen is only 2 seconds. It takes you a minute for Soul Rush to load in and out. That's literally unacceptable. Like I thought they probably did that for like a resource thing, like on a technical level they did that. If it actually takes you a minute to load between Soul Rush and character on mobile, and they genuinely decided that was fine, holy actual what is wrong with you, Mahoya? Does it genuine like loading screens taking a minute on mobile to load from one huge ass area to another huge ass area makes sense. I'm not gonna begrudge them for that, for the size of this game and the amount of shit in it. But being in the same area and switching between those two on PC, okay, but low power PC is the same as mobile. I'm not gonna lie. Low power PC is the same as mobile as far as loading speed is concerned. Like I presume. I presume if it's taking a minute to load, you are on a hard drive, which is just not great. Anyone that's not on a hard drive nowadays on PC, you shouldn't have long loading times on PC. But anyways, or something is, or you have a really, really craptastic solid state drive. Anyways, point is, regardless, if there is hardware, like I would have expected that the reason there's a loading thing there at all is some optimization technical thing. But if it actually genuinely takes a minute on slow hardware, if it takes a minute on slow hardware to switch between, that is completely egregious and actually unacceptable. I'm sorry. So I sincerely hope you, like Sapphire, you and others that have that issue, put that in the chat. Like legitimately, I completely understand. I would not touch this, exploring this area with a 10,000 foot pole if I had to wait. Literally, that fucking puzzle, that simple ass puzzle we did, we had to switch between Soul Rush, at least switch to Soul Rush. No, sorry. Run up to the thing at minimum, assuming you didn't do it by accident, like I did, like, because you see the green balls, you immediately go to Soul Rush, right? So assuming you didn't have to wait a minute, you did it optimally, you didn't make a mistake by going to Soul Rush when you shouldn't have. You went up to the green thing, went back, put the green thing down, saw the wall right away, didn't get distracted by the tutorial like I did. It would have still taken you 2 minutes. That's ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. And not acceptable. When am I going to play HSR again? I would play today if it weren't going to be spoilers, and the fact that I'd still probably like 30 minutes at least away from even finishing this event. At least. So, probably not today. But I've been playing and doing Starbrew daily. There's not much to do in Starbrew on stream though. It's pretty whatever content. Like, I could do like Forgotten Hall or whatever. I could do Simulated Universe. I can do dailies. But like after you finish the main, I have a little bit of story content to get through. But like after you finish the main story, there's not that much to do. That's not a bad thing necessarily. Like a game not having a lot to do is not a bad thing in my opinion. And particularly because of the fact that like when I want to just have fun and mess around in Simulated Universe, I can, right? I just don't have a reason to right now, kind of thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't think it's a bad thing to not have anything to do in Star Rail. It's just, it's not great for content. There's like not much reason to do that, especially when I need to like try to grind this game, right? Or I'd rather play Tears of the Kingdom because it's a fun game. So, there's a new event in HSR. Yeah, there is. I know, but it's not fully open yet because they do the same crap as they do in Genshin, where they time gate the event content over like a week. So, I did the first bit of the event, and as with Genshin events, the first part of the event was extraordinarily easy, and I decided that I'm going to wait until I can do the entirety of the event. So, I don't know. I might stream Star Rail maybe sometimes this week if I feel like playing Star Rail a bunch. I'll get to. I haven't like shown my new build. I don't think I've shown my like current Sela build. I don't think in a while. So maybe once that event is fully unlocked, I'll stream the event just for funsies. Oh my god. You can't wait for more Blade and Jingyuan content in HSR? Yeah. I'm curious how long it's going to take them to finish the main story content of the second area, and more importantly, how long it's going to take them to add meaningful content. If they go the story experience of this game is part of the like, what, oh my god, this is a pain in the butt. Okay, you know what, where am I right now? All the way over here? Okay, I'm just gonna go across the bridge. Wait, is that... Quick start. Sweet. Good, we can do it. Okay. Wait, what? Fuck. Oh, no, this must be just an event quest. I definitely thought that was gonna force me to do, another quest when it said quest. I panicked there for a second. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna go get this waypoint because I feel like I might need it. I don't know. I might not need it. But actually, oh god, there's a lot of waypoints I might actually need now that I'm looking at it. Oh god. Okay, yeah, since we're over here, I'm gonna go get this waypoint. Came up to the puzzle with her, smashed stuff, didn't work, switched to character, ran there, realized what I needed to do, didn't see a wall, switched back to character, went back to Pink Lady, back to care. About 15 minutes. Yeah, that's actually absurd and not acceptable. Like, one of the things they do well in this game is actually making it run pretty well on low-tier hardware. Like, the fact that this game runs on mobile at all is kind of incredible. So them actively implementing a feature in a new area they add that on lower and harder hardware legitimately I don't care right now. I don't care right now. Yeah, that's just not cool. So I got most of my sanity. It's the biggest damage you have with Sela. In normal situations right now, I think I've gotten like 33k. I haven't tried against the new weekly boss since I got like decent. I have a pretty decent build on her now. Like to the point that I'm not working on Sela's relics for the time being. I used my self-modeling resin to get the battle pass resin thing right to get a crit rate piece, main stat piece in the quantum set for her, and then with a little bit of farming and a little bit more of Strombox, and I managed to get a good enough 4-piece set. This is in a cave, right? So I have to go up and out. Good enough 4-piece set that she functions well enough, and she kills. Right now, I'm like, I would like to get to the next like world level increase, difficulty increase, because it's a bit too easy right now. I would say most of the content. Simulated Universe is still fun, to be clear. I haven't really tried much Forgotten Hall either. I might try a little bit more, but not right now. So, oh yeah, so biggest damage to Sela. I think I got like 90k against the boss. The boss with really low resistance, the tutorial boss. I don't remember what its name is, but the one in the first space station area, and that was before I had a decent artifact build going. You didn't see the wall with the hints, so you just did trial and error. Oh god. The weekly boss weekend gives so much damage, you do 15k burst, but on that boss I did 150k. Yeah, I imagine I could probably get, if you're getting 150k with 15k normally, I imagine with a crit I can probably get around, with buffs, probably similarly 150 to 200k, I imagine. What about Serval? Think it's a super good buffer to her. My Serval has fallen behind because of relics, but right now I'm trying to work on just getting some generic relic pieces. I'm farming a little bit, not a ton. I'm trying to spend like half of my stuff per day on like trace materials for character level ascensions and whatever, and then the other half of my like DP toilet paper per day I am spending on artifacts in particularly the attack percent healing set one, so the pretty generic set ones. Want to get Natasha on a 5-star set, and once I'm done with that, then I'll probably focus on like lightning damage artifacts for the likes of Serval. Oh my god, how much? This is the event, right? Or did I run into the main quest? I hope this is the event. Oh my god. Help Sorush follows Zirvan's instructions to discover her role as a blue. Okay. Must listen to Zirvan. Blah blah blah. Cool. Okay. Alright. Let's make sure we get the waypoint. Okay, so each part, whatever. Okay, so each part has 20 lines of dialogue, and then oh, come on, can I go? This event is parry lower. There's a lot of dialogue you have to spam click through. Cool. Cool. Again, if you want to have that stuff in events, kind of whatever. I mean, I prefer it not in events because I do tend to do events just because like that's the structure of the game. If you don't do events, you probably ain't getting characters. The actual fun aspect of this game, getting characters and messing around with them and how they interact together. What? No more than 20 fruits thrown. Destroy the number of boxes. Expel the... Okay. Having so much trouble with crit rate on HSR. I know early game and everything, but still. I mean... Yeah, I would say one slight problem with it is... There's not many situations where it seems like characters would want a crit damage circlet over... Or crit damage body piece over a crit rate piece. Oh, okay. So, destroy the bot. Okay. What? Very special foe that can spit large fruits, smashing that. What? So I'm just supposed to... And they run away. Okay. I miss. So we dropped. That was a. Was this really just like the most? Really? Huh? How do you wake him up? Oh, oh, okay. Okay. Can I turn these flowers, by the way? I don't think I can. Like, it seems like I should be able to... Oh, okay. Really? Hey, what? What am I missing here with the, Is there supposed to be a way you can turn these? Oh, I'm just supposed to burn it. Okay. You can set a bonfire. Oh, okay. Sure. Wow, this is a... This is an event. Oh, the one dude wasn't there. Okay. I see. Okay, I get it. I don't know what I missed that did not make this stuff, the bonfire thing, intuitive. I probably just didn't read it. I prefer not having to read it, but whatever. It's not something that's I'm gonna fault them for that much. It was not a very intuitive one, so meh. It basically, this is basically a really weird interface for a puzzle event. It was this, even though it like, the reason I was confused is because it like battle music going on. Like I thought I was supposed to be like fighting them and hitting them, right? So like I don't know, there's like clash at what I thought was going on based on what normally happens in the context of like battle music, and it's saying you have to get rid of the hilly trails kind of thing, right? No, you actually it's just a puzzle, right? Like my brain wasn't in I got a puzzle mode. That was part of the problem, right? So I don't think they made the best choices there in how to design that, and like music choices in particular, but and wording choices. And now we have something else. Cool. You just think you make 20 days go faster? Tired of waiting for Kaza? Like, I don't know. Yeah, did play something other than Genshin. As long as you're doing things, you're not gonna find the correct location to restore. Okay. As long as you're doing things, you won't. Time goes by fast. Huh? Is this not like, right? Follow the memory and look for the correct location. Really? Okay. It sure as heck looked like that was like basically the exact right spot at the very start. Okay, sure, whatever. That's cool. I don't mind that they're trying something new with this event, but it's not really. The start of it here is not that interesting. Maybe some of the puzzles with the hilly trail thing, despite the dissonance of having like combat music and whatever going on, will be some more interesting ones than the difficult ones here, which we can hopefully do shortly if the dialogue can ever end. But yeah, that one was kind of just super whatever. Oh my god, how much dialogue? Anyone else agree that the like events as a whole, like the academia event had like good parts, but definitely had some bad parts. Events as a whole in this patch were pretty bad. Wait, that's the next part of the event, right? Just to make sure that didn't like lead me to the main quest or some stupid crap. At least you get primogems for the dialogue, I guess. So each one of these gives 80. So is this just the normal 80, 160, 240? Does this give? This gives slightly more primogems than normal, unless one of these is not an actual full thing. First and second puzzles are fun, but the dialogue's a bit tedious. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling as well. But yeah, this entire patch is worth of events. Like the academia one had some good parts. Definitely had some bad parts. Okay. This is yet another thing I think that just told me to. A bunch of words to say use Sorash's interact to throw things. Cool. Again, I the problem is, right, I think was it this they wanted me to throw? What did it want me to throw? It said there was something that it wanted me to grab, like fruits or something. I don't know what it actually wanted me to grab. Weird. Whatever. I'm going to ignore that. But like, okay. Instead of popping up a tutorial in my face randomly, how about, where's the freaking quest by the way? Over here. How about instead, why did I not teleport by the way? I just walked all the way here for no reason at all. How about instead, you just like have some kind of UI visual indicator that like makes me want to go and interact with it. And, you know, if you need to do something, have a visual indicator for like Soul Rush, like how like some, I don't know, say like Soul Rush, the snooty butthole Soul Rush, like has a, even if you don't have Soul Rush equipped right now, has like a line that pops up like Soul Rush, you know, you hear Soul Rush talking and saying you should use me for that. I know what that is, rather than having a tutorial text in your face. And then, you know, the player would then be like, oh, okay, I'll use Soul Rush. And then they would use Soul Rush to pick up the fruit. And then they'd be like, oh, I wonder what it does. And then you press the interact button and it throws it. You're like, ah, I see it throws it. And you don't need a tutorial. You don't need a tutorial reading. You don't need to read some text that half the time never even tells you anything about it, and you have to mess with it anyways to figure out how it works. Like, so I don't know. Does that make sense? Academia stuff could have a bit more Scaramouche. That's a weirdly specific want, but I think that's just something because you like that character. I am very indifferent towards him. Intrepid Impulse must reach, so it go fast. Don't hit the things, go fast. Go figure. Sure. Did I not just hit that? Oh my, for fuck's sake. Oh, excuse me? Now oh, because that gives me an AoE. Okay, I see. I need to go down. God, I really hate the movement controls for this. It's like typical flying video game flying controls, to be clear, but I think that's bad. I heavily prefer flying controls that are like physics based in nature, which is not intuitive to many people playing games, so it's not necessarily the wrong way to do it, but having experience like that in games, non-physics based controls really don't feel good to me. It's a problem of having too many axes of like navigation, having to go up, down, right? That's why like paraglider, like the paraglider with like Breath of the Wild was like such a smart thing, and Genshin did a bad job at copying it, because it let you navigate 3D space simply by removing that annoying Z element, the Z height element, right, or the Y height element, however you line your axes. So now you just have to worry about X and Y again, which is normal like progression. It just has to feel good to fly around and feel good to control with just your X and Y direction, right, or X and Z direction. Again, depending on how you label the axes. So is this underground? This better not be underground. It's probably underground. It's by a waypoint. It's probably underground. It's underground. Fuck. Okay. Go here, I guess, probably. So, anyways, yeah, the flying controls, I don't know. It's not my preference. It's fine. Like, I get why they went with it, but like, I'm of the opinion if like you're gonna go with that kind of control scheme for flying in a game, you just shouldn't do it. You just shouldn't have that kind of mechanic, right? And like gliding works, right? Like this is a navigation in 3D space. but you don't have to deal with the up and down, right? You just deal with X and Y, and then as long as it feels good to do the X and Y, then it's good. It's a way to actually navigate vertically, kind of thing. Tears of the Kingdom has a more vertical ways to explore that are kind of flying, but they're a way of exploring vertical space without having to deal with the controls problem of just having something that flies and now being able to directly control it, right? Going up and down and whatever. So, was there a waypoint down here I just didn't grab? Yeah, it looks like there was. Whoops, that was my own bad. So, anyways, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is actually like a stellar example of like being able to solving the game design problem of like controlling navigation through 3D space, while not feeling like crap. So, yeah. Begin trial. So we have to move away because that needs to be smaller. Okay. There we go. So, anyways, yeah, the controls of Surush, it's just like typical flying controls that it's just like the simplest thing. Like, oh, you're doing something that flies, you need to have a way to go forward, side, and up and down. So we give you an extra button for up and down. And it just doesn't feel good switching between. Because the problem is, right, your brain is switching between going in X and Y, and now, oh, now I need to go up. My brain is switched between going up, down mode. Now I have to go down. I have to go and press X on the keyboard here and start going down. And like your brain switches between I am either using horizontal like forward sideways movement, or I am going up and down, right? Doing those at the same time tends to not feel very good. Like if I want to go, because the problem is, right, not that I just need to be able to go on those axes, but I want to be able to control going anywhere in those axes. When you have just left to like forward sideways movement, right, it's simple. If you want to go this direction, right, you just press the forward and the side at the same time. It's relatively intuitive. If you want to, but if you have full control where they just have a button that goes up, button that goes down now for the height control, and now you want to go this direction, this direction, this direction. So you want to go this direction, which means you have to press the forward, press the right, and then you also want to go up a little bit. So you basically want to go upwards this direction, kind of thing, in the air. Now I have to do like W, D, and space at the same time, and it just like doesn't feel very good. The thing that I've always found I preferred in games that fly is stuff like Outer Wilds, Rocket League, where it's physics-based controls for flying, which doesn't come very naturally right away, right? You're not going to be able to fly right away because you have to gain the skill to fly, right? Rather than just being button goes in direction. You have to learn how it feels to orient yourself and propel yourself in a direction. But man, does it feel fantastic once your brain acclimates to that physics feel of how you're exerting a force and it's moving in a direction. That's what I was talking about with physics-based flying, right? Versus just press button, go direction, right? And then the glider, right, is a solution to vertical exploration by just removing the control of going up and down, and instead you just have X and Y, but now you're in the air and you're slowly falling down, kind of thing. And then something like Tears of the Kingdom adds mechanisms for ways to jump up high, right? Now we go back over here. Climbing does in some spaces. Gliding never actually bothered me. Blah, blah, blah. Genshin is well written compared to 90% of games. I mean, that's a weird metric to compare against because, yeah, 90% of games oftentimes might not have much of a focus on writing at all. I'd say for how much time with the structure of Genshin, especially as a gacha game, the player is forced to spend in dialogue, I would say Genshin is not well written enough. It feels too time wasty, and some of these things would be less of a problem, right? If it wasn't a gacha game, if it wasn't like, if you weren't essentially forced to engage in this, if you want to be able to, you know, pull for the thing, like get the things you want, like do the things you want to do in the game, you have to interact with these things. You have to do all the dialogue, right? Is this on top or in the cave? God damn it. I have no freaking clue. We'll find out, I guess. I'm gonna go here first, walk over here. If it's not in the cave, I'm gonna go like get one of these waypoints. Or if it is in the cave, I'll go get one of those waypoints. Look how Soros controls the controller, that would be hell and a half. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, like, again, I'm not faulting Hoyoverse for the Soros flying controls. It's just like typical lazy flying controls in games. It tends to do the same thing in any game that, like, you fly an airplane, or you fly a helicopter. It tends to be just a button now that moves you up and a button that moves you down, right? The glider was introduced to get down from a cliff. Flying was never part of the intention. Yeah, it's because it's removing the flying part of flying. You are still flying. You are still flying. You're just not levitating in place, right? The gliding is a more pure form of actually gliding to what gliding is actually like what 3D space navigation in air is like in reality. It's part of the reason it feels better. Yeah, GTA 5 is, yes, the perfect example. Another one of these, huh? Okay. So let's see, slightly more complicated. Is this just, wait, that's water, not a bomb. Okay. Go over here. I wanted them to go over there. They did not go over there. I thought that was going to light on fire. All fucking right then. Sure. I mean, yeah. So, what is the implication? You're supposed to do this. It makes them run away. Yeah, because, yeah, cool. Okay. What are you supposed to do for this? This? No? Oh, yes? Okay, weird. Yeah, for this being a puzzle, it doesn't make sense. The dissonance by having the combat music that players are very used to hearing. And yeah, I don't know, it's very weird. Weird choice. It's just like, there are hilly trails, so battle music. What? Wham. Okay. I don't understand why that makes them run away, but whatever. I'll roll with it. The rain I get. Like, I don't want to be wet, but the electro crystal exploding a mile away. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Wait, there's two more? Where? Oh, no, they're still running away. Yep. Destroy the boxes and barrels. Oh, there's something I didn't destroy. Forgot there's more you're supposed to do. Right here. Yay. A rush event required me to think, and I don't like that. I don't mind it requiring you to think. These puzzles are kind of interesting. I just don't get why they chose to do battle music with it. It's very weird. Alright, where are we going next? Over there? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go, since I'm nearby, let's go get these waypoints before I need to come back here and I regret not getting the waypoints. Yeah, I'm not gonna log into Star Rail today because on stream. I would normally and do my like dailies and whatever, but I already spent my toilet paper before the stream started, and I don't want to spoil the video. So you gotta watch the summoning video. I could just, you know, make sure the character's not showing, but I also would have to make sure I don't accidentally go into the character screen or whatever. But anyways, you have to watch the video. We'll probably maybe do Star Rail tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Mostly just gonna do Genshin dailies tomorrow, and then maybe Star Rail, and then probably choose the kingdom. Where's the next one? Just straight ahead. I just don't see it. When national holidays, the War Museum fires off empty cannons as a form of respect to the fallen. Explosions here will freak out. Yeah, that sounds like it would. Ah. Yeah, there is definitely too much dialogue in this event. I would agree. Like why is this all this information not just like in aspects of the freaking big quest, right? Like why do they feel the need to put all this in this event? It's very weird. I could see them doing it, you know, a year down the line, 6 months down the line as additional lore information or whatever to add after the fact, but during the patch that they added it, the area it's weird. A little weird. I hope this is not a trend that continues. Events for so many players, right, are just like something they do because they have to engage with them to acquire the things they want. So making them more time wasty by requiring quests to do them and having a bunch of dialogue is just annoying. Purple mist in the swamp. Is this part of the quest or the event, or part of the just area? I don't know. I think it's part of the. If it gives a primogem, it's not part of the event. Yeah. Okay. Begin. Alright, so it's something like that, but I gotta get much closer. Seems pretty close, but maybe like more over here. I actually just noticed the distance thing, I think. I for some reason thought I noticed it the first one I did, but I thought it only showed up like after you did it or got a hint for some reason. Oh, it wants me to go over here. What? Really? That's surprising. I definitely, yeah. Camera angle's weird. Oh, I didn't account for that piece there. I wasn't looking at that piece. I'm dumb. They keep doing this kind of stuff because the majority of players enjoy it. I don't know. I've seen a lot of people complain about this event. I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't enjoy this event, the way they did this event. Most events are pretty samey and time wasty, but they're just like whatever, gotcha game, and you have to do them, and they're not that in the way. So them doing a bunch of events like they have in this patch that feel overly time wasty feels annoying. think we need a crit rate support in Star Rail. Hopefully a 4-star, but who knows? I know Yukong is a crit buffer. I think she buffs both crit rate and crit damage. But this is just me. I want to be clear. This is just me thinking what my ideal kit would be for Yukong. But I think my ideal crit is that let's just take a second and think here. I think my dream kit, this is just me theory crafting, just my dream kit that I'd like to see for Yukong. And she's a 4-star, so we gotta be a little bit realistic, right? Temper our expectations. My dream kit, oh god, there's a lot of dream kit would be, this is the wrong thing. There we go. My dream kit would be that, Yukong, we already know she's imaginary. Wait, did we know she's imaginary? Well, my dream would be that she's imaginary, because imaginary is my favorite element, right? So, Yukong, she's a fox lady. I want her to be imaginary, because 4-star imaginary is important. It'd be nice to have an imaginary 4-star. There's not, we only have Welt in the game right now. So that's what I would like for her element. And then, for her skill, I'd really like if, it had an ability that buffed attack, kind of like Tingyun, right? They're both foxes. I would like them both to buff. So I would like her skill to give some kind of like stacking system and buff attack of your teammates, right? And then her ultimate, I would, because you said like you said, we need a crit buffer, right? So it'd be a dream come true if she was an ultimate, if her ultimate buffed crit rate by a little bit and buff crit damage at the same time, right? And hopefully it also deals a little bit of imaginary damage, right? That's my dream kit, I think, for her. We'll see if any of my dreams come true, though. Probably none of them, realistically. But you never know. I can make good predictions sometimes. But that's just what I'm hoping for. I don't look at leaks after all. Just like I like imaginary, like fox ladies, we could use a crit buffer. And that's kind of all there is to it. Oh, blue fox lady who is very rude. Yes, that is Yukong is the blue fox lady. Damn, we just want 4-star Bronya, but still better. I mean, I wouldn't say a crit buffer is better than Bronya. Bronya's strength comes in her ability to Bronya basically gives free turns, right? Giving free turns is strong. Like, a character that's just... yes, it is your turn now. It's Bronya's turn, and she's like, how about your turn is next? Is extraordinarily strong, right? So... yeah. But her Bronya buffing crit damage and whatever an attack on her ultimate is good, but her main strength comes in the fact that she essentially gives free turns. That's kind of where Bronya's strength is. Also, the new 4-star in Genshin, Kirara. I mean, we know what did they officially reveal? That she's a Dendro Shielder, and she has a movement ability. I kind of talked about it. Did I not do a stream? I think I did a stream reacting to I didn't advertise it as reacting to it, I don't think. But I think I had Genshin 3.7 in the title of the stream if you want to check my like actual live reaction. But she's interesting. I like her design. I like her animations. It's really, really cool. Cute design. It's funny. Cat in a box, haha, right? I would like her. She's not on the right banner for me though, and that's a bummer. So I doubt I am going to go for her. But as a Dendro Shielder, she has a base level utility by being a Dendro Shielder and being able to apply a little bit of Dendro. Being that we saw her off-field damage, her off-field Dendro comes from a little bit of the bombs she places down during her burst. Like regardless of how much damage her burst does, what's most important is just how much dendro can she apply, right? And her burst does one instance of dendro based on what we can see, and then has a bunch of little bombs that apply dendro. But the bombs have to be like triggered, like the enemies have to be near them to trigger them, right? Which means unless you have something like you're using Kazuha, but if you're using Kazuha, you're gonna pull all the bombs together at once, which means you're gonna get like one additional instance of dendro out. Like she's like probably not that good relative to the other dendro options we have. But if you really need it, but in the context of like, right, let's say you're doing a Hyperbloom team and you don't have like you're not using Kuki, you're using like Raiden, right? And you really want a healer. If you're using Raiden, you really want a healer. Where's this waypoint, by the way? There it is. With a Hyperbloom team, you want a healer. Then Kirara as a shielder might be a decent option. Like she wouldn't be bad, I don't think, for sure. Because if you already have another, as long as you have another dendro, like you probably aren't going to want her to be solo dendro, almost assuredly. She doesn't have anything like Kave where she can infuse her normal attacks and get some additional dendro apps, right? Oh, this is F. Okay. See, this is where I would have really appreciated if Sorush could actually like navigate my actual characters up. But anyways, so yeah, as far as a shielder for Sino goes, unfortunately, probably not. I don't know. It depending on how you play it and depending on the enemies you're against, right? Her off-field like reapplication of her bombs might be enough, particularly if you have her like C4. So if you happen to be doing a bunch of wishing on the, oh boy, I have effed up. Do I have a stamina food? I do. One. Please? Okay, thank you. There we go. Okay. If you have, wait, really? Do I have to climb another cliff? For God's sake, why? This fucking game. I don't love that. Okay, cool. What the actual fuck is supposed to be the intended way to get up there? I don't have stamina. Frick. Oh, I'm bringing stamina. Okay, good. Was that intended? Okay, that must have been the intended way. It was probably to climb up this way. Okay. So, yeah, anyways, she doesn't have a good consistency with off-field dendro application, so unless you have her C4, then she might be a little bit more competent. Her most relevant value is just as like a generic overworld character, but the problem I have with her as an overworld character is like they made her not very fast. Like she's not her cat running mode is not very fast. And the climbing thing, while might be useful in rare situations, is also slow at climbing. So functionally the main thing it does is save you a little bit of stamina from climbing. And that's not often that necessary. Like maybe in that situation right there where I needed to climb up, but like they're not idiots. They know that you're not always using Kirara. They're not going to design the overworld to make it so you need the extra stamina. They're going to put little zoopy bits so you can get up areas without having to use a character that needs an extra, like, so like what is the actual value of like having reduced, functionally having a character that gives you extra stamina for climbing? Like nothing insane. I honestly think it's less valuable than just having like Candace in your party for reducing stamina for climbing, because that's just a generic reduces stamina consumption for climbing. Kirara, you have to switch to her, use her ability, climb up the wall slowly with the cat form, you know, not being able to do right, the jump. As far as I can tell, you can't do this while you're in her cat form. You can't do the jump. And so like what is it useful for then, right? So I don't know. Her main gimmick seems to be her overworld utility, and they didn't do very good at that. So what is the picture? Okay. So something like over here. Need to be closer, I think. Yeah, I think we need to be closer. Oh, I forgot about the distancing again. God dang it. Wait, oh. I need to be farther away? I like how I keep on ignoring the distancing. I keep on trying to, like, intuit. Oh, this is the thing in the image, is it? Instead of the other thing. Oh. You know? But yeah, I've been trying to intuit, like, the positioning based on... Oh, it's just straight up. That's why I couldn't. Okay. I've been trying to intuit it based on, like, changing the angle of things. Like, it's probably the photographer in me that's trying to do it weird like that. Anyways. Nahida also isn't that great for Sino. I mean, in multi-wave situations specifically, yes. In bosses, it's not a problem. Yeah, Nahida is situationally not great for Sino if you're dealing with constant waves of enemies. But you have to... Usually you end up wanting to end Sino's burst early anyways, which is kind of part of the reason why you should probably want a little bit of extra ER, and you should probably be running Sino with an extra Electro character like Vishal. So that you can reliably end Sino's burst early. And then be able to, like, reapply Dendro with someone like Nahida, so... Anyways. Yep, Kirara exists. She's just not a very good Dendro player. I think... I don't know. Her kit isn't bad. From what I understand, like, necessarily. It's just, like, not... There's no obvious framework where she makes sense over existing, like, units like Dendro main character, right? Alright, 2 more. You don't think you want a paper shield or anything? Plus you're getting flashbacks to the cough, you'll cry. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting Baiju. He's boring as fuck, and is also a 5-star. It's just, yeah, and Baiju functionally doesn't have a shield. He has a very minor form of interruption resistance, but, like, only in situations where, like, enemies are doing one-hit instances and not doing combo hits, and they're not putting, you know, Consecrated Beasts in Abyss. So, I don't know. For what it's worth, I don't like shielders, to be clear. I've always preferred dodging. I find Sino much, much, much more fun to play and engaging to play if I don't use him with a shielder. Like, my favorite Sino team to play is without Zhongli. Like, I love using Sino, Yao Yao, Raiden, and who do I normally... I think, and then the last slot is, like, Flex, depending on the Abyss, but, like, I can either use Shao, just for, like, VV, for a short VV buff, right? And it's not very long uptime, or I can use Yun Jin with the normal attack buffing, on polearm, and this is all in polearms only, right? So I'm in the context of only polearm units, but I don't know, I found I have much more enjoyed playing Sino when... Like, it engages my brain in a way where I have to, like, actively do, like, his mini game and also try to, like, manage dodging, and it's just so much more fun to me to have to engage with him without a shielder. So I genuinely don't think it's a problem, personally, that, like, the idea of using Baiju with Sino, because Baiju would provide a little bit of interruption resistance, but nothing crazy, right? Like, and it's situational interruption resistance. Like, if you're getting hit multiple times, it's not very good, kind of thing. Okay, so you're just supposed to time this, I'm guessing. Seems to be the case. God damn it. Don't love the delay on this firing, but, you know. Thank you. think these are safe to just blow up. Got a sneeze coming. Hit the one, not the other. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ugh, sorry if it sneeze. But yeah, Baiju is probably one of Sino's better Dendro players. But honestly, like, if you have Nahida, like, unless you really don't like using Nahida because of the wave problem, like, Kirara's not gonna be better. Not gonna be better than like Dendro main character or Nahida. How? Bullshit. That missed you. Bullshit. Help that sneeze, bless you. Was it what? Excuse me? I swear to God, this thing, like, anyone else notice, like, this thing, like, most hilly trails, like, I noticed it hit them when I didn't think it was gonna hit them. And then this motherfucker, like, can be touching his ass on it, and it... Thank God. Oh, I probably should have been... I thought these guys needed to be pushed away using this one, which I think that was correct still. Okay, good. Good, we got those. We don't have to time that. And do this. And that should be basically it. Good, okay. Thank you for the blessing. Blam. Next. Anything comes, I'll just run for Ganyu and train for official, and you're a Ganyu main, so you wouldn't mind getting it that bad. I sneeze like a cat? Okay. I mean, the sneeze might have sounded slightly weird because of the fact that I leaned away from my microphone to make it not be straight in the microphone and blow out anyone's ears, potentially. So, you know. How long have I been streaming for, by the way? Almost at the 4-hour mark. Brilliant. Let's engage with the event as you're supposed to. Wait, no, there's no thing? Oh, okay. Where? Oh, it's over there. Okay. That was an easier one. Trying to get Yamiku in your alt account. Alt 3 account? What's alt 3? You have 3 accounts? If you have 3 accounts and you're not doing it for content, why? Because it focuses on Dender reactions. I mean, yeah. Yaya's pretty good with aggravate. Blah 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 blah. Dialogue, spamming through dialogue. This is the best event ever. Honestly, the puzzles are kind of... I don't mind them. They're pretty good. The actual gameplay of this event is not bad. I quite liked it. Or actually, I still got one more. Maybe I shouldn't give my conclusion yet, but I'm pretty confident at this point. It's engaging enough. I didn't mind it. The dialogue in between is a bit tedious, though, and the quest prerequisite also annoying. Especially considering, like I thought this event was going to require us to, like, engage and use this gadget, and that's why, like, it needed to have it unlocked. But, like, you don't actually have to use the gadget. It just automatically switches you into it anyways when you have to use it. So, like... So why? Why did we have to do the 30-minute prerequisite? Other than, like, oh, you haven't met them before. Gotta meet them for, like... I don't know. Weird. Weird. Can I end the stream before 4 hours? Probably not. Where is that? Hopefully, I swear to God, if that's up on the top of the cliff. Good, it's not. I think? No, it's below. Ah, yes, this one again. Whoa.
It's a nice day, but
And by the way, on top of my like talking about how like how it's kind of bad to like you're anyone that uses like controls like this, right, in any game, doing like flying controls it's just your brain switching between, okay, now I'm going up and down mostly, like, and it's never like going this direction, right? No one like intuitively does that, and it's always a bad decision. And why these controls are bad for like free flying navigation in games. This event, right? This event here where you're flying with Soul Rush is mostly just X and Y movement, and it automatically moves you up and down. Right, and it puts you at the correct height even. Case in point. They proved my own point. By making sure people didn't have to engage with the terrible flying controls. Because it's just a bad way to control free flying movement. Like I said, physics-based flying movement is, in my opinion, the way to go, even if it's, like, not great for many people who don't want to, like, who aren't willing to, like, properly try to learn how to do it and learn how to control it. I'm of the opinion that, again, you just shouldn't implement a flying system in a game then like this. If it's like this event functionally doesn't use it, you're just doing X and Y movement. It's just moving you up and down visually automatically. I wasn't actually doing that. So anyways, they proved my own point. The fact that they didn't even, that was the most difficult version of the gotta fly around with Soul Rush and control Soul Rush's flying ability. That was the most difficult version of it that they put in this event. And it did not require me to press space or X to go up and down. There's a reason for that. That's for all the reasons I bet you before. Did I finish this? No, it's a slightly awkward spot. Event is so boring you have to do it 3 more times. I mean, yeah, I'm not doing it on my other accounts, I don't think. I don't know. If I need something to just passingly do while the game is muted, while I'm doing like Dungeons and Dragons with my friends tomorrow, maybe I'll do it on one of my accounts, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to rather just play. I don't need the 400 primogems that badly on... Is it down here? Or is it... I hope it's up. I don't need the primogems that badly on my main account or my Polearm account to do it. I definitely wish I had done the main Academia event on my Polearm account, but I just ran out of time. Mother's Day and all that. Oh well. But yeah, I think I'm only doing this event on this account. Yeah, of the actual like gameplay parts of the event, not the dialogue parts. The dialogue parts was time wasting, and the prerequisite is really annoying. The actual gameplay elements, quite actually not bad. Something like that. So we have to just move in a little bit, basically. No? Oh, no. Okay, I lied. Move out. Go back to where I started. Oh, just go up? Is that really all it was? No? There we go. Weird. Okay. this photo one was kind of whatever, but the puzzle ones were kind of good. The movement ones were kind of whatever. Like, I don't know, they didn't feel bad. Right. They were fine. I enjoyed the puzzle ones, other than the battle music made it kind of weirdly dissonant with what the actual thing was. Like, I didn't intuit right away that it was. I thought you're supposed to be like damaging the enemies to scare them away, and instead it's a puzzle, right? So that was a little bit weird. But like, and the dialogue's obviously too much. But overall, this event for the mini events in the patch, I liked this one more than the combat one. Was very like, it was a combat event, right? It was not a very good combat event. It existed. It let you trial some characters. It existed. It was pretty. I didn't like how time wasted the combat event felt. It felt, most combat events you tend to be able to like complete them and end them early. For whatever reason, the combat event they did this patch didn't let people end the event early to get the rewards, which is annoying. So it took like a full, like, at least 30 to 50 minutes, I think, to do the combat event in this patch. So I didn't like the combat event. But they're still important for like letting people trial characters and whatever. So it's still good that it existed, to be clear. And then the other event was like, what, the sandworm event? That was pretty garbage. Yeah, it was just pretty bad. It was the only redeeming quality of the Weenut event was like the Weenut cannon blaster or some shit. That was hilarious, right? The Weenut cannon blaster is forever a thing that apparently will be now part of this game. And then yeah, and then this event was, the gameplay parts are fine. The prerequisites annoying, but overall, ugh, the events this patch were not great. And then the main event was interesting to start. I think it didn't land quite right for me at the end. The Academia event, the last bit of story. Yeah, but, I mean, I went for like a freaking 2-hour rant. I kind of distracted myself. I didn't pay full attention to the ending bit of the Academia story, to be clear. But I got the gist of it, and it on the one hand, it made me go on like a lore rant and whatever, and how I didn't really like their choices and how they wrote it, or didn't like the character reasons for why the character decided what they did. But the fact that it did that at all is something unique about it, I guess. But at least in the initial part of the story, I quite enjoyed. Second part engaged my brain, so there's that. And then some of the mini games in the main event were really bad, particularly the relic searching one, the antique searching one, and the platforming, create your own platforming thing was pretty bad as well. But then the logic puzzle one, like asking the lady questions to solve logic puzzles, was really good. I like that one. That was unique. So overall, the events this patch were kind of but some good things. But Weenut Slayer canon, yeah, that was the. It is canon that the Weenut Slayer canon is in the game. All right, I don't know why I came to this. Is Zhongli coming back soon? Probably yes. I would expect. If not, if he doesn't get a rerun 3.8, I expect it in 4.0. So, anyways, yeah, the relic searching was really bad. Okay, primogem count 6,670. Nice. Obviously, got a couple more dailies, but for the most part, this is what I'm going to have to use on the Cogwars banner when it starts. And if I am exactly 0 pity, sweet. If I don't get a 5-star on the 45 wishes, then it'll depend on how many 4-stars I got to determine if I wish any more, because I want to get, enough star glitter to get Bennett, right? If I get 2 star glitter, at minimum I get 2 star glitter per 10 pull, right? So at minimum, with the 40 wishes I have, I would expect with at least 1 or 2 early 4 stars, I should probably see to get to around 30 star glitter without having to get a 5-star. So that means, like, if I get enough star glitter before I get to pity for Bennett, and I get Widzis in the 10 pull, I'll probably not wish to pity, and we might wish to pity with the Jade or the Light of Foliar banner with Freedom Sworn, but we'll see. Anyways, yeah, the event itself was not bad. I didn't dislike doing that event. The dialogue was whatever, of course. But anyways, I'm gonna hide in this bush. So, you know, thanks for watching. Tomorrow will be a stream and the Star Rail Pulse. So if you want some more gacha addiction for summoning, watch me wish for Fox Lady tomorrow. Anyways, bye-byes. I'm gonna go play Legend of Zelda the rest of the day. No, actually, I have to make sure I get. I don't actually have the Tinkywood polls edited yet, but it'll take literally like 30 minutes to an hour.